Casey Benson, what's going on, guy? Just gonna leave it like this. I'm still setting up stuff. So one of the reasons why I started this live, like maybe some people would say like whatever, premature, live, whatever. But it was because the vectors were doing stuff, and I just figured, you know, it's that hard to catch kind of stuff. So I figured I'd just throw a live on and see if they would do anything while I wasn't here. I don't even know if they did anything. But randomly, they'll just do these, you know, crazy, just weird things that you don't normally get to see. Again, they probably did nothing. All right, let's jump on here. That way, at least I can kind of pay attention here. I'll get the iPad going. Wish this thing could flip around the other way. I don't know if the volume's on. Click it. All right, here we go. We got Shadow Ops, Casey Benson, Chef. What's going on, guy? Vector's having a good time. Was he? I don't even know, guy. I just took this. Drinking some nice iced teas? Nice. That's awesome, guy. I'm trying to figure out. Did I bring all the right stuff? Yeah, I think I did. I brought down one more cord than I needed to bring. But I just took the KAIJU for a. Looks like the lens is kind of fuzzy looking. I just took the KAIJU for a nice little rip. We had a crazy storm just come by that was like, and when I say like in seconds, like waves, so it'd be like 3 seconds of just full on, you know, slanted 45-degree hail pelting the left side of my house. I don't know what side it's facing, whatever side it is, but that side of the house over there. Pelting that side of the house. Then, like 3 seconds later, it stops. Then there was this, my wife caught it. I didn't actually catch it. She said there was this massive rainbow that literally went right to our front yard. And she could see it because she's in the office right now doing her video stuff, her video calls. And obviously I missed that. By the time I got up there, it was already gone. But the backyard, I've got a depression in the backyard, and am I in frame? Yeah. I'm just making sure I'm in frame because I'm like, this. You should see how this is like hacked together. Yeah, something like that, right? Is that in frame? I think it's in frame. I don't know. Suppose it's good enough. Fog City, what's going on, guy? So my backyard has a depression in it. There used to be, I think, when this lot was cleared back in like 95, 96, they had done something that you're not supposed to do. They would cut a tree and bury the stump, and you're not supposed to bury the stump. And I'm sure, like, you know, you guys out there, you know what happens over time to wood, right? So wood rots. Well, wood rots underground in a weird kind of way. It almost turns into like a peat. And then that peat itself kind of eventually, after like, what, 15, 20 years, that peat then, I guess, dissolves or disappears. And when that happens, you end up with depressions in your lawn. So we have like a depression in the backyard, which I kind of leave because the way the swale goes, the way our driveway rundown is, I've got a channel that takes all the water from the driveway because it's illegal in Massachusetts, at least I know for here, for code, that you cannot have like your contaminants, like your water from your house isn't supposed to be like directed or diverted to your neighbor. It only makes sense, right? So I've got a swale that brings the water to the backyard, and it actually works out perfect because it goes to that depression. Well, that depression like filled up a good amount, and I started ripping the KAIJU through it. And like, do you need tires with the KAIJU? Nope, you don't. So these tires, just because of what they are, he's calling my wife sexy babe again. So because I guess the way these blocks on the tires are, they literally turned into kind of effectively almost like paddle tires because of the way this is designed. And this thing was literally just floating over the water. You had to keep a certain speed. If you went too fast, obviously the front would diff out. If you went too slow, it would bog down and sink. And a couple of times it like basically sunk like to the window, like to this part of the window. Like the water was literally over this part. It was like watching like a Jeep go through, you know, like a ravine or whatever. And then every time you try and goose it, because now the pan is full of water, it's just sloshing water inside the truck. And it was actually a riot. But anyways, I had a blast with that. I hope some good footage. I had the GoPro on my head. Again, it's that thing where it was raining, so I don't know if the footage is any good. But this thing got so nasty muddy, and I also blew a tire, which pretty confident the reason why we all know I just blew a tire was because it was because the rear kept on staying submerged more going through. So obviously the water was entering into the vent holes on the back side of the rim. And, you know, I mean, there's nothing you can do about it. So water entered, and then you could see, like, as I was ripping it back and forth, that you could tell that the tires basically were filling up with water. And then one of the times when I, you know, blasted it through the puddle, I think it was, so passenger side rear tire, that one was obviously the one that, because of the way the thing torques, right? So when you watch how it torques naturally kind of this way anyway. And it was kind of like sinking that wheel. So that wheel was the issue. So one of the times when I was going through the water, I was giving it some juice. Just out of nowhere, all of a sudden the tire like did a nasty like pancake. Dude, it literally looked like this. Like, that's how bad of a pain. I mean, it wasn't probably the whole circumference of this, but it was pretty damn close. But it was about that thin. And once it got to that thickness, because I didn't want to, you know, sink it into the lake in my backyard, the wheel started going like that, and then you just heard it. It just went boom. And then I knew it blew. But yeah. I've got more on the way anyway, so it doesn't even matter. But I think I'm going to try and repair that tire if I can. I don't know if tire glue will work. Maybe I'll staple it. Maybe I'll sew it together and then use some like glue. Or actually, I could probably use that that glue that I use for gutters. Peel out the wheel and then do like a... That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a legitimate tire patch on this thing. How's that? Dude, I'm just... You can tell, like, I'm so, like, happy. This was... Ripping it today was awesome. Because I finally got away from doing the speed rips that it's not designed to do and started hydroplaning on water, and it was awesome. Redcat, baby. That's right, man. Redcat. You know it, man. Think I'm going to pull the trigger on the Capra kit. Iced tea and internet is no good. Yeah. Sorry about that. Fly that Enterprise. Yeah, the unfortunately the battery, I don't know if you can see, the battery swelled. So, not that it matters, but I wonder if it's got juice in it. That's, you know, that's that I wonder. I wonder if it does. I think the controller might not have controller. Funny, I don't remember how to turn this on. I think it's that button. Yeah, I don't even remember how to turn it on. Yeah, and this lipo's dead. Yeah, whatever. But so now I just want to check it out. So if you want to hang out, check it out with me. By all means, go right ahead. By all means, go right ahead. Who just said that? Who said that? How did the Redcat hold up today? It actually held up mint, guy. Really, really well. This is probably the cleanest it's ever been, too. But obviously there's, you know, water in the tub. I got to dry it out and do all that stuff. But I think it held up really well. I got to get another roll of paper towels here. But yeah, this thing is, I am definitely going to have to blow apart the diffs now, even though I did use a waterproof grease to put this all, you know, together. I want to see, like, what are the condition of the diffs now. And this is that part of, you know, anything RC that everybody knows that, you know, you got to take care of stuff, you know, because if you don't, you're just going to end up with issues. But you know that this whole thing was just totally drowned out. So, I mean, look at the battery. Battery's got water in between the plastic outer jacket and that inner sleeve. So we'll put that in the oven. Just kidding. Not going to put it in the oven. But I'm wondering, like, so how waterproof is this? I suppose I should probably open up the receiver box, check and see what it looks like in there. I probably should take an air gun to this thing and totally blow it out. Or I could take my heat gun. Take my heat gun and do that to it. But I suspect there's water in the diffs now. You know, obviously not in the internal, you know, the actual diff, but inside the gear compartment. I definitely feel like there's got to be water in there. But you know that ESC was totally drowned out. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna open up the receiver box right now on live, just to see if we can see any water in there, because I'm kind of interested in seeing how well waterproofed like this is. Yeah, their newer stuff is definitely way better. You got it. I know, guy. But that's the way I am. All right, so let's check this out. So we're doing this live. So it is, you know, all right. I mean, you don't know. I know that everything here was underwater. So it'll be a good thing to kind of, I guess, check this receiver box to see how waterproof it is. And that's why, like, stuff like this, I like doing on live because, you know, there's no hiding of nothing here. Come on. Open. Water did get in there. But look at that. Not really anything to speak of, considering how deep this thing was. That's not bad. Just a little bit. I'm okay with that. Chef, you got to prove it. You got to put it on the RCGG site. Fog City, you got to join the site if you haven't already. I don't even know if you have. I don't remember. My brain's gone. But I'm going to take the heat gun to this thing. Surprisingly, the all right, must have. All right, so I found the blowout. I don't think we're repairing that tire. So I thought, oh, it's actually both sides I blew out. No. Well, maybe we can still patch it. All right, so this side, obviously, water got inside. You can see we blew out. I'm gonna see if I can do a genuine tire patch on that. Just out of curiosity to see if it would work. The fronts. Ooh, there's a little bit of a bubble on one of the fronts. So definitely we had water getting in there and stretching out the rubber. So you can see we got the hole right there. The other side, got a hole right here. But I want to see if a genuine inside tire patch would fix this. So, oh, it's soaking wet in there. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it won't work. Maybe I should just call it a day with these tires. Yeah, I'll be able to peel those off. Well, anyways. That was worth a shot, right? Worth a shot to see if I can fix those. I don't know. I'm gonna have to re-epoxy the table here. So if you get headphones on, watch your ears. I don't know what this heat gun will do to people's ears here. Definitely water inside there. Yeah, look at that tire. The tire back there is just leaking. Now we know those are junk. Right. What am I looking for? That is why that tire blew out right there. Put the other hole down too. See if that one will drip out. But I'm going to take off these covers here and see what kind of contaminants that we got inside while this thing was, you know, obviously fully submerged. So kind of be interesting to see, I think. Yeah, look at it. See the other tire's pissing now. See it? I should have that one facing down too. Let it just drain. All right. So what's everybody up to? Anything good? Oh, dude, that thing went more than swimming. The when I went through a section, the water was like right up to the bottom of the window. Totally, everything submerged. It was awesome. It was awesome. Totally well worth, you know, wasting, I guess, what's that, $30? Totally worth it. Because that's how much it's going to cost to replace those tires. But I've already got like 10 sets of these tires coming. We got some plans for these kind of tires. These tires are actually really, they serve their purpose. Just don't get them full of water. That's when they blow out. They can see that puddle under there. Got a nice puddle right there. Got a puddle coming from there, which is actually probably coming from the diff. It's almost like it looks like it's a combination of like diff juice and diff juice. It was all fun, man. Totally, totally awesome. I enjoyed every second of it. But this is that part. Yeah, diff juice. That's what it is. That's what it looks like, man. It looks like diff juice. Gotta have fun, man. You know? Little play on words here. Oh, this tire feels like. Yeah, I guess if you're gonna run these tires in water, go ahead and vent them. Because that's where they're gonna get screwed up. Looks like that one's kind of all right. It does have a little bit of a bulge right there, and obviously that's where the water was pooling. But that I should be using an air gun just to blow it out in my garage. I just don't want to waste my time going out there, so I'll just superheat everything and get it all dry that way. Works for me. And I'll just take some WD and kind of wipe it down with WD after. But I want to get inside these cases and check these things out. I think these bearings are rubber sealed too, which that's a huge benefit. That's nice and warm now. But yeah, see what I'm saying? It looks like it's leaving diff juice everywhere. Because that doesn't look normal. So here's something I'm noticing right away. So, go over there. Why are you putting your thing on there? So the pin isn't exactly centered right now, but I never checked it from factory anyway, so I wonder if, get what size set screw that is. Yeah, all right. I just want to check it real quick. I want to pop that out. Just give it a quick check. Come on. Get in there. Yeah, that wasn't even tight. So for people that like are buying these things and just ripping them, I guess you want to say as is, go ahead and, you know, because these are assembled in a factory, I would recommend pulling these, you know, stuff like this apart if you care, right? If you care. Pull stuff apart, and I do stuff like out of the box just because I just want to see what it does. And I will point blank suffer the consequences, and I don't care. It doesn't matter. I'm just having fun. Kind of like almost like one of those things where I guess what I'm doing is I'm the guinea pig here. You know what I mean? I'll be the guinea pig. Gus is here. What's going on, guy? I need a tray. I can start putting all my parts in. I don't have a tray anymore. I should make one. Yeah, I got some water in there. Almost looks like we got soap in there. So I'll end up I'll do the UDR fix to these things. I'll vent these tires. Vent the actual rubber itself. Yeah, look at that. It's definitely some sludge in there. So just know, you're going to run these things in water. You have definitely the possibility of blowing them out like I did on the back. So those should be fine. Look at that thing. Wow. Wow, there's a lot of water over here. What the heck? Those back tires, man, they had so much water in them. Sludge. What am I doing here? So this set screw wasn't even tight at all. So that's garbage. That literally just came out, could have come out with my fingers. Yeah. Well, if I wait, would it be junk? If I wait too long? Do you want to just put a plate together? Huh? Do you want to just put a plate together and have Sam bring it down? Yeah. So here's a definite plus on this KAIJU. Rubber seal bearings. That's pretty cool. Boy, is that thing hot. So if anybody gets a KAIJU or whatever, or if you have one, you haven't taken your wheels off, take them off, and definitely go through and check stuff. I would even take it as far as to go ahead and just pop these covers off and check stuff. Mason Fox, what's going on, guy? What's up? How big is my shop? Thank you, honey.
Here?
Yes, please. Thank you. Anybody hungry? That's just another creation she tossed together. It's hamburger with I don't know what the white stuff is. Hamburger, broccoli, pasta, and obviously this yellow stuff. What the hell is this yellow stuff? Corn, guy, it's corn. Yeah, so these back tires are junk now. Oh, I so want to just pull it apart and see if I can like fix it, like do a real tire patch. But almost looks like we lost a piece too. Whatever. Yeah, these were full. These were definitely full of water. Holy smokes. Let you get some. Are you kidding me, guy? You're a chef. You don't want none of that. You want like a big piece of steak. Matt, Sky, you're here. I didn't even know you were here. Earl's taking it to a different level. Looks as good going in as it does coming out. Like it's hot fast. Oh, Sergeant J, you've been beating the crap out of your kaiju. That's awesome. It goes pretty good, doesn't it? I think it's a surprise for a lot of people. People don't, I don't know, people just don't get it. Redcat, they made something pretty good. Can you find faults? Yeah, but dude, you can find fault with the brand new Corvette too. You can find fault with my truck. You can find fault with any vehicle. So finding fault with an RC is like no big deal. It's gonna happen. It's kind of like the difference of finding fault with like Traxxas, you know. There is nothing perfect out there. Nothing. Oh, this thing, yeah, you're talking about standing backflips? This thing laughs at him. Oh, is Sergeant J asking what happened to it? Yeah, it took a nasty swim. I'm sorry I didn't see that. But it survived amazingly well. So, Sergeant, it was up to its windows in water. Like, it was just incredible. It was awesome. So I'm just drying it out. We saw what the how the receiver box looked, and then for point blank, for the receiver box being underwater like it was, I mean, it's not a 100% sealed unit. Like, how do you 100% seal it unless you use foam? Which I might end up doing that. I might put like a little foam layer where the wires come in and out. But yeah, this thing is awesome. I really do like this KAIJU. What you got?
The rest of the can.
Oh, thank you, honey. You can see how waterlogged it was. The water's in between the almost looks like carbon fiber wrapping, but it's in between the case. So that's nuts. We got some marks here. Oh, I know what that's from. But yeah, we got nasty water in this whole thing. So that 6S pack is being marked by that portion of where the strap wraps down. So that might be something to consider when you're putting these massive packs in there. But I'm gonna run this thing. Once I'm done, I've gotta break a certain speed with this just for peace of mind here. Thanks a lot, Gus. I gotta break a speed just because of yeah. Anyways, but yeah, I don't know, man. This thing's awesome. But 6S pack, this HRB 5000 100C pack. It's an awesome battery, but it is a tight squeeze to get that thing in there. And I can definitely see we could do a little bit better on sealing that battery box. Is that the serial number? Yeah, it's almost like the serial number of the truck. Yeah, you can see, so with it being upside down, right? You can see right along this line, this was completely dry. So right along this line right here, obviously there's water getting in there, but this piece is more like a cover that overlaps this piece. This piece is actually the flat that goes against the diff case. So what I'm wondering is, did we get any water inside the rear and front diff? So we're gonna find that out. almost thought for a second the diff cups look different, but I don't think they are. All right, let's see what we got here. So I'm going to take apart this diff case first. Get you down there so you can see what's going on. Something like that, maybe. Where's my driver? Yes.
We're both alive.
Yes. Two screws, I think, up top here. Two screws up on that top little bumper support. Almost forgot about those. So you can see in that, all right, so in that section right there, obviously we knew we were going to get water, all right? That was obvious. But what I want to see is I want to see if this is sealed enough, or if this was sealed enough to stop the water from getting actually inside the actual diff case itself. So, no, it wasn't. So there is some water that got by, but it probably, I wonder if it could have been better if I had maybe put grease on that outside. But you can see how good that waterproof grease works anyway. Looks a little kind of dry. I'd probably end up putting a little, I'll mix like a little bit of diff fluid in there. But you can see there are some water droplets in there. The smell of fresh burning grease. Oh yeah. We'll dry that right out. See, same thing here. Dry it out. But this is obviously the stuff you got to know. You know, you're going to drown this thing. It's not made for that. It's not made to be drowned. Nice hot grease. Make sure you wear gloves. So maybe even putting like a little layer of silicone or something over there. You know, that would probably do it too, you know. It's all right though. I think it's fine. Just check and see what the back one looks like. Let's see, what am I looking for here? That's like using $100 bills to drive a car. That's awesome. You're a funny guy. Nitro never dies. Why? Because of your saltwater nitro that you got there, guy? Hybrid? That was awesome, dude. Your saltwater nitro. That was cool. Not even salt water can ruin my nitro. How are you doing? Never mind me or anybody else, guy. You're in the thick of it. Hybrid is in like COVID central. How are you doing, guy? That's what's more important. Never mind anybody else. COVID Central, guy. You're just going to call it COVID Central. NY COVID. Oh, that's right. There was no center one. Oh, look at that. Got some nice chunkiness in there. Pretty sure that's been like, that's been in there for a while. That isn't just from this rip. That's in there from like way before. This side, so this end is definitely the side that got more stuff happening to it. Because this was obviously the end that was constantly sunk and power driven going through the nasty puddles. So, you know, obviously it's probably going to be, yeah. So we're going to be taking this all apart. So stay tuned for videos about blowing this thing all apart, because that's what needs to happen. We got too much junk going on here. I wouldn't be comfortable with just trying to dry that out. I'm just gonna rebuild it all. Not rebuild, but you know what I mean. Same difference. I still got to build that Kyosho too. I want to do that soon. I don't want to forget about that. That'll be a fun time. No, that was my grease. When I had broken this thing, I popped things apart just to go ahead and smear some grease in there. The grease itself works good. It's obviously this lower section is not sealed well enough. Maybe like we were saying, maybe just a little bit of a silicone on there might help. Did that for you, Earl. Well, we got to clean these parts. This part's pretty nasty. There's sand and stuff all over the place. There's actually... Ooh, that sounds crunchy. So I think we're going to be dismantling this thing completely. Yeah, listen to this. Yeah, we got stuff in there. Something actually locking this thing. I think we've got like a whole ton of like dirt or something in here. It's kind of almost what it seems like. So yeah, we'll be taking this thing apart. Oh! Oh! You want to talk about water in there? Wow, the thing just pissed all over my bench. That's a good amount of water that was in there. Oh my God, the thing just pissed on my bench. So it was diff juice. I was right. The thing was leaking diff juice. Look at it. It's pooping all over the place here. All right, yeah, we're gonna be fully taking this thing apart now. Holy crap. I know, wasn't that awesome too? See, that was perfect. That was perfect for that to happen on camera. That just goes to prove that this rear section definitely is, you know, that thing was underwater. I can't wait to see what the center diff looks like too. Oh no, that was awesome. That was actually awesome. Holy crap. Oh, I love it. I tell you, man, that's where this RC hobby is fun. Just to literally just have fun, you know? That was funny. Holy crap. Thing just urinated all over my bench. Ah. Stupid wheels in the way. Wow, yeah, see, that really is diff juice right there. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, there's still like water coming out of areas that we really don't want water to be coming out of here. Oh, dude, this thing was drowned. We were hydroplaning across a lake in my backyard. Still leaking diff juice. Whoops. Oh no. I ripped out the wires to my stupid light. Whoops. Oh, be careful you don't rip out the wires to your front LED light. It got caught on the bench when I pulled the car back. It ripped it out, so I guess we'll be soldering that. Might have been a crimp. Alright, what is holding this together? Nothing. Here goes the rear end. Alright, so we gotta disconnect the wire here. A zippy tie. Disconnect this wire. So put that together. There's our diff juice right there. Damn, is that a plate of food or what? Look at this. See the diff juice here? Wasn't kidding, man, when I told you this thing was pissing diff juice. It's midnight in Italy? Holy smokes. Forget about all that stuff. You're on the other side of the planet, Sergeant. See you later, Sergeant, man. Have a good one. Hybrid, you taking off? Oh, you're saying bye to Hybrid? I mean, to Sergeant. You've never ruined an engine in your entire life? Well, what did I say? There's a first time for everything, right? Oh, man. Hybrid, you seem really upset by this. The Nitro Master ruined a Nitro engine. That's awesome. Mystery oil it. Should just like put it in a vat of mystery oil. Let it soak into the metal. Some good stuff here. Don't need to watch me eat. Hey, you can watch. You can look at Vector. Kind of took his space here. Yeah, it's still pissing diff juice everywhere. The other thing you could do, soak it in transmission fluid. Be cheaper. Just get a bottle of like Walmart special transmission fluid. Soak it in that. It's over. Hybrid guy. Did you see my videos? Is Wendy's essential? I got a mega hat head. Holy crap. Is Wendy's essential? Apparently it is. Kind of almost did. Well, technically, I kind of did that with you in mind. Had my daughter with me, and we were just out. We had to get a couple of things at Home Depot. And I was like, I wonder if Wendy's is actually open. And it was. Pulling up, you couldn't tell because there were no cars in the parking lot. And there was a landscaping truck that kind of came away from where it looked like the drive-through might have been, but we were thinking that it might have been, they might have just been landscaping, because obviously landscaping is technically, it's a non-essential essential business, because you can do it as long as you don't have close contact. So you got a free Dave single? How? What the heck, dude? A free Dave single? Is it because you're promoting Wendy's? Hybrid is all about saving money. Nothing wrong with that, man. That's why he drives a hybrid. Oh, you got a mobile order? McDonald's employees want hazard pay. They're on strike. Wow. Earl, are they actually allowing people inside the store? Is that why they want hazard pay, or do they just want money because they think they can get it for free? I'll have to check out that mobile order stuff. I don't usually go to places like that though. But we might have to do a in spirit of hybrid videos. Check out fast food restaurants. they want $3 more an hour and well, they should. What was nuts was we went to Home Depot, right? About, I think I said a 50-50 shot. I think it was more like 70. 70% of the people actually were wearing masks. And my daughter made the comment that I'm gonna go on camera right now, even though hey, look at that. Somehow it was able to come back on. That's crazy. How's it come back on? All right, well, we're back on. I don't know what's up with the stream down here now. I don't even know where it ended off at. Look like everybody dumped off. Yeah, I don't know where the brush is. See, every time I clean stuff, I lose stuff. The internet is full? Yeah, probably, huh? Is the Chevy Volt any good? No. Nope, it's not. Although Chevy Volt owners might say something different. Major lagging, yeah. Like I said, the internet's full, which is crazy. I think this thing is actually trying to reconnect to... Anyways. Yeah, so the Redcat Racing Kaiju, if you want to take it swimming, take apart everything and re-grease, repack. You don't have to worry about the bearings. The bearings are fine because the bearings are rubber sealed. But just keep that in mind that if you just leave it alone, you will end up with diff juice inside those gear cases, and that's no good. So, Venom guy. Oh. Toyota seal of approval. Right, cyborgs to assist the wrenching. They don't necessarily assist, Venom. When you can't find that one screw, it's because it's on the floor, or one of them took it, because they actually grab stuff and they'll drag it away. So if they come over here, like that's why I'm putting all my screws in buckets now, because whenever they're out, they'll take like a part and they'll start like dragging it away. It's a riot. Oh, is Trash Panda here? Oh, Trash Panda's not here. Is he? I can't see. Yeah, but Hybrid, you got the money, guy. You're not poor by any means. Come on, guy. You bought a Raminator. If you could buy a Raminator, you're not poor. Is that how you gauge it? If you can buy a Raminator in the RC hobby, along with all the other RCs you got, guy, and all the other cars you have, you're rich. I think we got to get rid of this here. I think this needs to disappear. Flying Fortress. What's going on, guy? They're called Victor. All right, Hybrid. It was good seeing you, man. Really stay safe. Your Hybrid's in COVID Central right now, so everybody wish him well. Make sure that he's all set, because literally every day that he wakes up, it's Russian roulette. You know what I mean? Claire Cooper, what's going on? Yeah, Casey Benson, you're kind of in a hot zone too, aren't you? Earl, just out of curiosity, if you're still here in Casey, because of where you are, do you think like your area of the country of the United States is more of a hot zone than New York right now? I'm still thinking New York is just blowing it all away. Dude, they are. They do. They totally take everything. It's funny. They're fun. You know what I mean? It's a nice distraction sometimes, you know, but then again sometimes they tick you off. Alabama. Oh, infamous. You live near somebody in here. Well, not live near just because you live in the same state. New York is still worse, yeah. Yeah. It's the hard-headedness or the ignorance of the East Coast. Maybe you can say it that way. West Coast versus East Coast, right? Maybe the East Coast is just a little more hard-headed. Yeah, I'm East Coast. I think I can probably speak to that. We're dumb here. We're dumb here. We want the COVID. You're close to Florida? Bay Area might be the new hot zone? Uh-oh. You can hear how mad Earl gets when he's driving his RCs on his road. And there'll be like 5 or 6 cars packed with people. You can just hear it in his voice. I'm surprised you don't have a megaphone. Go home! Get off my land! Or well, you can't say get off my lawn. You don't really have a lawn, do you, guy? Earl, you don't really have a lawn. I don't think you do. Get off my lawn. Get off my road. Manhattan rich people just crashing their sumo cars. I'm building my quarantine harem with at least 7. What? What? What are you talking about, guy? You got 7 girls staying at your place right now? What are you, out of your mind? Whoop. I hate when I touch this iPad. You touch the iPad to like move up the comments, and like if you're not careful, like it I don't know how it reports people, but as I like slid it up, it was like my finger was on like report, and I had to like pull it away. So hopefully nobody got reported. The new R. Kelly. Oh no, guy. No, Venom's way different than that, dude. I get mad because I'm inside 6 weeks now. Earl, what? Earl, you have a heart condition? I didn't know that. That's not cool. I didn't know that, guy. So that's why you get so ornery. I delegate tasks to them. I distribute toilet paper. So Venom, are you trying to say you're a pimp? Venom's a COVID pimp. Oh, I'm sorry. Rona pimp. That's crazy, man. Earl, I didn't even know that guy. I'm sorry, I didn't even know. Don't tell nobody. Only 29 people in here know. Yeah, a buddy of mine, same thing. His daughter was born with heart issues. Like literally open heart surgery. Like, I don't know how old she was, but they had to go in and fix something inside her heart. Some valve was like screwed up. See you later, Flying Fortress. Good seeing you, man. Oh, dude, Flying Fortress, they're gonna love the kaiju. I do. Thing is awesome. Holy crap, Earl. What the heck? Holy smokes, man. Well, then I'm glad you're here. Not here, but here on the planet, and you're okay. At least you're okay now, right? Do you have to be on meds for the rest of your life? That's something I actually don't know. I'm assuming you probably have to be on some kind of medication for the rest of your life, right? Well, I'm happy you're here, Earl. Oh my god. Shadow ops. Holy smokes. Wow. Now, Shadow Ops, were they able to like totally fix her up? Like, is she like all set now, or no? So, Tai Ming Cheng, you actually just missed somebody that probably could have answered very well. But Earl, I believe, Moorhead, I believe he has a Super Rock Ray. I myself, if you're asking my personal opinion, reason why I don't have one, it actually was on my radar, but I saw a weakness with that rear end, and I just wasn't interested in it. But other people might say different. But the Rock Ray was actually something I was looking at, the Super Rock Ray. But nope. PR2, man, go rip that thing. Make sure if you run through a lake and drowned it, you're gonna be taking everything apart. But it's all good. Just like Earl said, it's all good. They were able to replumb her to the other side of her heart. Oh, it's insane what they can do, guy. I should put my hat on. My hat's soaking wet. Yeah, see, I look better now. It's a fun RC. Yeah. Right, no swimming for the kaiju unless you want to take it apart. PR2, man, go have a blast ripping that thing. As I was going to say, go have some fun, but go have a blast. Thing is awesome. And if you wanna hydroplane across water, it works. You just gotta be careful with the trigger, man. I bet this kaiju could do a backflip on water. Depending upon how her heart holds up when she's older, a transplant. Oh no. Or may never need one. Oh. You hate hearing about that stuff, man. I mean, not that I hate hearing. Thank you very much for sharing. But it makes you feel so bad. You know what I mean? That's rough. What am I I'm missing stuff here. Where did I put the thing? In other news, my airplane finally got down from the tree since November and it still flies well. Gus, Guy, what's going on? You missed it all. We're finally wrapping up. No, just kidding. I'm trying to find. I lose stuff. This kind of organization just doesn't work for me. I'm missing my. I'm missing where all the pots went. Oh, here it is. No, I'm not. I'm not missing it. So anyway, I think I'm going to get back to work on this kaiju. Definitely want to take that apart. I could not. Oh, Gus, you missed. I think you missed how much water came out of this diff, dude. It was crazy. That was a good amount of water that came out of there. It came literally splashing out. That diff had a good amount of water in it. So that rear diff definitely was not sealed. One bit. See, I don't know where my brush is. I had a brush that cleans all these parts, but I don't know where it is now. I have no idea. Suppose I can use this brush. Oh, that's going to have to be washed in the sink. So I'll be washing this in the sink, this. Yeah, Chef, where's your motor, man? Inquiring minds want to know, guy. Ooh, we got shims here. So pay attention on the back side of that. We have some shims. Doesn't look like the front one has shims. I'm just going to pay attention that it's got shims on the front side. That's how it comes off. Just rips right off. Oops. This is the back cover to this thing. Pretty sure this actually takes off the back cover. Just the way it is right now. So these longer screws with that back cover. Right? It's a back cover? Seems like it's a back cover. Seems like this piece, yeah, it is a back cover. Something feels like something is still holding that on. Nothing through the front. Maybe I just need to pry it off a little bit. Seems like it's coming. Yeah, there we go. So that back cover actually does pry off. Wasn't sure. It sounds crunchy in there, though. That doesn't sound very good. Oh! Oh! There was diff juice in there. Look at it. Look at that. Oh, that's nasty. All right. That's when you should be wearing gloves. And we got a shim on one side. Oh, it's nasty in there. One shim on that side. I think one shim. Feels like one shim, is it? And then inside there. Oh, that is so gritty in there. That's so bad. Stickies, what's going on, guy? Life of Coach. What's happening, man? Oh, I know who you are. You're the guy that's on that usually the lower block. You man the True Boys comments section, don't you? That's who you are. I knew that name looked familiar, right? Am I right? Life of Coach. I think that's who you are. Do I have it right? How do I find that out? You are, so that is you. All right, man. How's it going with you? It's rough out there. Now, are you down? Are you like down in that southern east side? Just got back from a 3-mile walk. Nice. Ooh, something doesn't. Oh, no. I can't tell if these bearings are feeling crunchy or what's going on. I'm gonna have to take this whole diff apart. I need to see what's going on here. The diff itself, actually, it feels like it's either really packed with grease or not, and we've got some wear. So I guess we'll be taking that apart. All right. Time to operate, I guess, right? So we have to clean out this whole pocket. This pocket's going to be, it's kind of nasty. So these screws actually didn't even have to come out. But what I was thinking is that all like literally one piece? Or does that separate? It almost looks like it looks like it should separate. Yeah, it's loose. But it's almost like I'm missing a screw or... Oh, that's what it is. So it's the pin that's keeping everything together. Ah. So you got to pop these pins, I guess, to pop off this upper shock tower. So pull these pins, and then that will come loose. That's how it works. I don't bother looking at instructions. I just literally figure it out for myself. Oh, dude, you should have seen it. Look how nasty this is, Stickies. Look how bad that is, dude. That's like literal... That is exactly what you just called it, man. That's bad. But I did take it for a nasty run. It was up to the windows on the KAIJU body. So where the windows, start on up, the water was completely, it was like the whole thing was submerged. I knew this was going to happen, but I did have a blast doing it, though. We're going to take that apart. We got to clean this out. You got to remember what side that shim is on. I already forget. I think the diff was in this way. I don't remember. Oh, no. I think it was. Crap. Will the chassis tell me no, because I already took it apart? Crap, I can't remember which way the diff went. Oh, no. I'm going to say it was in this way. I think it was this way. I forget. Oh, crap. Well, it is what it is. I'll just have to watch my own footage. Or I can just figure out which way the drivetrain goes and figure it out that way. That would be easy. I'll just figure out which way the pinion goes on the ring. And we'll figure it out from there. Oh, crap. Now, all these screws technically can go back in there. I don't feel it's necessary to take all that apart. So I could just put these back in. We don't need to break it down that much. It's already broken down enough. Oh, no, I can't. What am I talking about? Those lower screws go there, so it's these screws that can go in. So these 4 screws are what hold the shock tower to the diff case. Well, actually 6 screws, sorry. And then technically kind of the pins. I do like this Redcat. So much of it seems to be like designed wrapped around each other. You know what I mean? I kind of like that. Shadow Ops, what's up, man? Good, man. Oh, go, good show, man. Thank you, man. Shadow Ops, good seeing you, man. Stop in later. We'll still be here, I think. I end up using like a whole roll of paper towels here. Or should I say, Earl says it's a whole roll of gold. It's like a gold bar. Rolled gold. Literally. So that looks pretty clean. Little bit of grit that looks like it's inside. It is. So there's grit that is inside the bearing pocket, which you gotta make sure you get that junk out of there. So this is when music playing in the background would be awesome. I wonder if that Alexa device. No, how did she hear me? I wonder if that device over there that you can't say her name. I wonder if she can play copyright-free music. I wonder how that would work. Probably YouTube would probably freak out. But I just want some like background music, man. I should just play like have Godsmack playing in the background, just deal with it. Deal with the strike. A lot of junk in spots here. So these look like these are all. So what I'm scraping out here, the way I'm seeing these little pockets of grit, it's almost like these are, it looks like these are intrusion areas into the diff. It almost looks like it. I think you just have to know, with just about any RC that has plastic anything, you are going to have to maintenance things. Because look at this. This is even inside the diff right there, and that's actually got a chunk of dirt on there. So just know you got to clean stuff, I guess. Maintenance. Something that I just don't do. All right, so these screws are for this bad boy right here. And then these screws are for the rest of it. That's for the back, that's for the front. And then the shim went on. I don't remember which way. I'll figure it out. I think it was on that right side. So we'll see what the inside of this diff looks like. I think that would be kind of interesting to see. Lay out a nice paper towel here. So we'll see what's going on here. Whoa. Hey, look at that. Yeah, that diff definitely needed some service. The amount of diff fluid actually that they have inside this this differential is actually pretty good. I see no issue with that amount of diff fluid. I think they actually did a good job with that. That's actually, I'm happy to see that. That looks good. That literally looks really good. Wow. That's very surprising. But it definitely needs to be changed out, or at least it should be changed out right now. We'll just change it out. Not sure what diff fluid is in there, but I think I'll go heavier. But I also got to see what's going on with this outer bearing too, though. I guess see what the deal with that is. I'm not going to worry about like totally cleaning everything. You know what I mean? I'm not going to like, douse the gears and anything. Just going to get the majority of the fluid out of there. Everything seems fine. But I do want to check this bearing here. Actually, it feels good. So I don't know what that... Oh, no, it doesn't. Ooh, wait a minute. No, it doesn't. Wow, that bearing's junk. I don't know if you can hear that. Hear that? That bearing's junk. Dang it. All right, so looks like we'll be ordering some parts here. Why is that bearing junk? That bearing should not feel like that, man. That's not cool. So this has got 2 shims on that side. And obviously it's got some type of a O-ring type of deal just to keep the diff fluid in there. We'll leave that alone. Well, that's a bummer. I wonder if the other bearing's the same way. So that side had 2 shims. It's like a little silicone O-ring. So we'll leave those pieces out. I think it's 2 shims, right? Yep, 2 shims. Your ring gear. This bearing I'm going to have to measure up. Man. Either I could measure it up. It's already junk, so you know what I'm going to do? Since this bearing's already junk, which I don't understand why it's junk, I'm going to peel the seal out and see if I can see what happened. Actually, is that that might be the bearing number. Something's on there. I'm going to use my camera. See if I can see what those bearing numbers are. That's what's great about this. This live stream, Mets, has been going for 2 hours. 2 hours and 4 minutes. But do you see what happened? The bearing on here, on that diff, is junk. So that kind of stinks. Yeah, of course, can't see it. Move to trash. I'll do it with no flash this time. Oh, come on. I thought I had no flash. Try it again. All right, there we go. I think that one might be able to see it. So, thought I'd be able to see it. It looks like it says 6800RS is what it looks like. I'll check out the other side, see if that side's any different. I don't know if that's going to help me or not, but I figure I'd give it a shot anyway, right? Can't hurt. So here's the other side. So, yeah. It looks like it says 6, I think it is 6800RS is what I think the bearing says. But I want to take this little seal out of here. I doubt I can take it out without destroying it. Probably. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there it comes. It's coming. Maybe I can take it out. So I'm going to give it a wipe on this thing. That is bearing right there. So this is not a very well sealed bearing. Just my personal opinion on that. So that seal was actually able to come out. I'm going to take out the other side, and what I'm going to do, I'm going to see if there's a possibility for me to be able to clean this bearing out, get whatever grit that's in there out of there, repack the bearing, and then obviously take these seals and put these seals back on. It's just something that I want to do. You know what I mean? It's pretty nasty. I mean, hear that? I don't know if you can hear that. I don't even know where the microphone is, but it sounds pretty bad. So I'm going to put it in this juice right here. Actually, you know what else might help? I've got a little bit of extra nitro fuel that I can add to this to maybe help clean that out. Cool. It's a chemical experiment here. I don't recommend doing chemical experiments. Oh, I think my cup is this cup falling apart? Yeah, I think it is. I think this cup has had it. That shouldn't be leaking like that. Yeah, it's got a fissure right on the side there, so that's the issue. Yeah, this thing's leaking all over the place. It's really not made to like store solvents, but that's what I do anyway. The lid's fine, it's just the cup is junk now. Oh, it's freeing up a little bit. I think it might be salvageable. Oh, wow. Yeah. I think I can salvage that thing. Well, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to salvage the bearing. I'm just going to get another cup. I'll get a bigger cup. Do that. Put a little Traxxas top fuel in there. Nice. Perfect. Look at all the grit that's in there. That's pretty crazy. Now, what would really work is to be able to get an air gun in there and blow all that out, but that is 100% free now. Wow, big difference. Way big difference now. So I'll be able to repack this rubber shielded bearing. Good, rubber shielded. It's definitely not sealed. It's a rubber shielded bearing. Look at that. Look at that junk in there. An air compressor definitely would work better. Carb clean, get all that garbage out of there. But I'm just doing it this way just because. No, I know. I just don't feel like the thing is my air compressor, it's an 80-gallon, 5 horsepower. So, and it's literally right there behind my wall. If I turn that thing on, like the whole house shakes. So doing it this way will work. Nice and frothy. Nice. Nice spray all over my screen. You can see all the stuff. See all the stuff rising to the top? Like, see all the black pieces that are in there? Come on, play. There's like little black pieces of just stuff that's obviously coming from that bearing. So I'm just going to keep giving it a couple more swirls. Come on, go over. Should probably throw these seals in here too. See all the black pieces of stuff in there? Rising to the top. Nice. Look at that bearing now. That looks nice and clean. Way better. Look at that. That's nice. So I guess I won't be ordering bearings now. I think I'm going to hit it with a blast of carb cleaner. Just to clean all that stuff out of the little cage that holds the bearings in there. But that is definitely a heck of a lot better than it was. You know what I wonder if I could use like a pack it with grease, or should I pack it with diff lube or shock oil? Oh yeah, don't they sound awesome? So that's something to keep in mind, I guess, huh? These bearings. That was kind of surprising. Here I am saying, make sure you wear gloves. But seriously, make sure you wear gloves when you do stuff like this. Yeah, a little marine grease. Yeah, I could pack it. Pack it like a regular bearing, you know? That's much better. Look at that. Look at that now. Still sounds a little gritty almost. Yeah, I'll just hit it with some carb cleaner. I'll be right back. All right, take this with me so I have something for it to ride on. Well, actually, no, it doesn't ride on that. It rides on this. A lot better. I can't believe how junky these were. They're all better now. Now the question is, what diff oil is in this. The bearing's junk too. I'll be taking that bad boy apart as well. Listen to that. You can't even hear it. That's terrible. Hair dryer versus a heat gun. Now, see the separation in here? I'm just gonna stick this in there for now. Give it an Earl swirl. Show you where your safety glasses. So that kind of gives you, like, I guess, like a little bit of an idea of what fluid is in there. So this being the rear of the vehicle, I think I'm gonna wanna, I guess I might thicken it up a little bit. We also are gonna have to check out the we have to check out the center diff too, with the way all this stuff is going here. So this, I wanted to check this out. So this is a little different here. So that bearing needs to go in there. So it has like these little side pieces. It looks like they're all the same too. So we'll just dunk them in there. Throw them in the pre-wash. That side also had double shims. Not going to bother washing these. These will just rub off. These are the seals to that bearing right there. Don't want to lose that pin. Don't want to lose that pin. So 1, 2. Got shims all over the place here. Six inches of snow. You can keep it. Depends upon Chris. Depends upon what you want to do with it. The DB Pro is a tuned track racer, and the Creighton 4S is more of a basher. RC guy, what's going on, man? The Redcat went for a swim, so we are rebuilding and discovering things that, yeah, things that maybe if somebody has a Redcat, you might want to check, because my bearings on the rear diff, which granted the rear diff puked out a whole ton of water, because this was the first time I literally just submerged it. But you might want to consider, if somebody's got a Redcat KAIJU, pulling things apart and maybe checking stuff, because this sealed bearing, it wasn't locked up, and it's mint now, but it was not really moving very freely. So I took the seals out and then put it in this juice right here and kind of clean things up. That's where we're at right now. No problem. Is it Christy? No problem, Christy. Chris or Christy? I can't see it. No, it's not a bearing eater. It feels like to me like it's a rubber shielded bearing, not sealed. So these are some type of it's probably not even rubber. It's technically, in my mind, I almost want to still call it a shielded bearing. So it's a rubber shielded bearing, if that makes sense to you. So if you're going to run it like how I've been running it, just know that you should do maintenance to it anyway. And I know that's the part that sucks. A lot of people just want to get an RC and just like drive it and, I don't know, maybe drive it into the ground, I guess. But I definitely would recommend not doing it with this one. Because it's a good RC. It definitely is good. But yeah. So what I'm doing is I'm just separating parts and just showing what's involved in this thing right here. So this is all the rear diff pieces, including the bearings, and the black pieces are the seals. So here's the other bearing. So I'll bring that up to the camera so maybe you can hear it if you want. Oh, Christian. All right. I couldn't tell. It looks like it says Christy. Flying Fortress. What's going on, guy? You're back. That were dry and crunchy from the factory. Traxxas mostly. Yeah. Maybe they got their bearings from the same supplier as Traxxas. But here, I was telling you I'd take this and it's actually, see, that's insane. It's actually a lot more freer now than it was. But I'm still going to take the these little rubber shields off, or plastic shields, and pop them out, get to the cage and bearings, flush them out in the stuff that I've got right here, and then hit it with a couple of douses of carb cleaner or actually brake clean, and then bring it back in. Just don't lose your shims. That's what I keep forgetting about. Shim. It's not a shim. It's actually like a thrust spacer. Thrust washer, kind of, sort of. But because it's got a moving surface, you want something else in between that's also going to move as well. Or slide. Matt's guy, what's going on? You still here, guy? You still here? Or are you cheating? You cheating on me, guy? Hanging out with Tony? Hanging out with the real YouTubers? What are you doing, Mets? Are you working on your are you working on anything? Are you working on a you're working on an iced tea? I bet Mets is working on a nice cold iced tea. Bending in and out. Is it oh, in and out of the stream. I was just gonna ask if it was still daylight where you are. Probably is, right? You probably still have daylight, right? Waiting on parts. Yeah. You had a few iced teas? Nice. I got a couple in my fridge. I just haven't bothered. I want to have a clear mind when I'm doing this junk. Sometimes you have to have a clear mind. UK, it's 1 o'clock? No. UK, it's 2 o'clock. Crazy. Well, 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock meaning like how we think, in the morning. $12:45 in the UK. Am I thinking wrong? No, wait a minute. 0044. That would be 12:45 a.m. in the UK, p.m. in the UK.
Are you done with this?
No. Thank you, honey. So in order to like crack open these bearings, just get a razor blade and just pry up on that seal. It's not much of a seal. Just make sure you clean it off. Do the same thing to the other side. Pry up on that seal. Pry up on the seal. Clean it off. Or you could just get yourself new bearings, but there's no need. Yeah, listen to that. Now you can hear it. So we're going to clean that out. Swirl it in the dunk tank. freeing up, getting all that junk out of there. Try not to use, make sure you wear gloves when you do stuff like this. Don't go doing this stuff without wearing gloves. That's no bueno if you do. So make sure you wear gloves. Using any kind of solvents or any kind of anything. Otherwise, you'll end up burning your fingers. Oh, like a ultrasonic cleaner? Right. Never charge your lipos indoors. Mets has got it down, man. He has got it down. So now I'm just going to go to the garage. And I'm going to hit that with a little carb cleaner. But you can see. So these are dry bearings right now. So obviously it's, you know, that's how it's supposed to, you know, spin. It's not supposed to be like a never-ending spin. But it'll spin a little bit better than when you have oil or grease in there. But I'm going to go hit it with a little bit of carb cleaner and just kind of flush out the cage. That's technically holding the bearings. There's a cage in there. So hit it with some carb clean, give it a spin, and then blow it out real quick, and I'll be right back. So it would be ideal is to blow these bearings out when you're done, but you can hear the difference. Look at that. A lot better. Not perfect, but close, better than what it was. A lot better. So here you go. Here's the here's what's part of the KAIJU diff. So these are all the parts that are part of the KAIJU diff. What I'll probably do is I should probably take like a picture of this. It's fairly confident it's going to be equal parts, meaning front and rear diff should literally be exactly the same. But this is what it takes to fully clean and break down. At least in this occasion, where I actually had to open up the bearings, oops, to kind of clean them out. So that's what it looks like right there. And I am going to actually take a picture of this, probably for the live stream. I'll change the live stream to diff something or other. But anyways, that's pretty much what it takes. Pull all this junk apart. Pieces, just pieces, parts. It's like that comment. Don't turn a puzzle into a maze. This is technically just a little puzzle, you know? Don't turn it into something that's overcomplicated because it's really not. None of this stuff is difficult. Most of these pieces are literally the exact same as the other piece. So put those pieces right there. And that's going to be probably for the picture once I'm done here. But those are all the pieces, I think. Yeah, that's all the pieces. And everything's literally the same. It's all identical pieces and whatnot, so nothing crazy happening here. STL, what's going on, guy? What is this voice wake-up access? Oh, what the heck that was. So I don't know if I need flash or what. That just doesn't look right. It looks like crap. Junk that, move it to trash. For some reason, with the flash, it looks like junk. Yeah, I think that looks better, right? Sure. Good enough. So anyways, what's going on? We have to be close-ish. What? Where are you from? Where's who from? What time is it for? So for me, that's easy. Ask Vector here. Hey, Vector, what time is it? 7:56. Kurtz RC, what's going on, guy? Just doing some maintenance here on the Redcat KAIJU. Maintenance that it actually went beyond maintenance in a sense. There's a couple of parts in here that you probably shouldn't have to do, but for some reason I had to. My bearings on my diff were not in very good shape. So what I did is, because they are a plastic shielded bearing, I want to say, because it's a plastic shielded bearing, I was able to pick out the little shields and then get to the cage and the bearings and basically clean these bearings out because they were crunchy and that was bad. So now they're mint. So that's how it should sound now. And this one, that one's a little smoother. This one might still have a little bit of grit in. I might have to, it's either grit or something else. I might just, you know what? I think I'm going to clean this one just a little bit more, just in case, because it doesn't sound as healthy as the other one. We'll see if that makes a difference. But I took the KAIJU out and got it seriously submerged, like ESC, everything, like right up to the windows of the KAIJU. So the rear diff, literally when I turned it upside down, it puked water out of the diff. careful when you open these things because it creates a little bit of pressure. Come on, where are you? Oh, you're in here somewhere. Here you are. What am I soaking it in? I'm soaking it in a combination of Traxxas, Top Fuel, and Simple Green. And for these bearings, after I did that, I did I threw some brake clean through it. That's better. That's better. It did have a little bit more grit in it, so that's mint now. But these are nice and happy now. I just got to figure out how I want to. I'm assuming I'll probably pack these with that waterproof grease that I've got. I'll probably just do that for these, and then I'll put those seals back in. That should be fine. I'm not worried about it. Whatever it is, it'll be a hell of a lot better than what it was. You know what I mean? Oh, my dinner is cold. RC Master. You know what's funny? I, for some reason, thought I tried doing that the other day on the live stream, and I noticed that I wasn't able to go to anybody's channel. But I had assumed that was because it was my live. So you're saying right now that anybody in here, you can't go to anybody's channel? Why is that? What the heck is going on? Couple of screws loose, you're right. I know exactly what you're saying. KAIJU. Holy crap. That's a riot, dude. So I think other than finding the small issue with the bearings that we had here, taking those apart, that may be something that people want to possibly check into. But as far as the rest of this KAIJU, I'm very, very pleased. I think it's a great little machine. Couple screws loose. Wow, dude. It is breaking everything. So I'm just going to put this thing back together now. I'm pretty satisfied. Couple screws loose. Get out of there, guy. You mean you scared yourself? Now these are the same, so that's not going to matter. But what I do think is I want a little bit of lubrication on that shaft like that. That should work out mint. Oops. I'm actually thinking about getting the Creighton 6S. Oh, now see, I almost forgot a part. See, I can't put that back together yet because I got to actually pack these bearings first. So I think that's what I'll do right now. Pack those bearings. If I can find my grease. Hey, I found it. The Creighton 6S is on your list, yeah. It's technically it's on my list now too, just because of the way I guess you want to say things are. You know what I mean? So, just like regular bearings, kind of almost like regular bearings. These are a little bit different. So, because normally the way you pack a bearing is you go like this, and you force the grease into those spots just like this. That way it gets packed into each one of those little sections. And I should be wearing 2 gloves doing this, but I'm not. So just don't do what I'm doing. You should wear gloves. It's just the safer route, you know what I mean? Don't be like me, like an idiot. So then we'll put the yeah, whatever. We'll put the rubber seals on. And the key is when you're packing it like this, what you're doing is you're basically pushing the grease from one end to the other. And that gets the grease coated throughout the entire cage and bearings and race and all that stuff. So, but all you guys already know this stuff, so not like I'm telling you anything you don't know. And then always have like a paper towel ready. Yeah, that's so that's actually not a marine grease that I use. That is actually a waterproof brake caliper grease. And the reason why I use a waterproof brake caliper grease, it's a because it takes heat and it's very slick. You know what I mean? So that's why I use that stuff. It's an old brake caliper grease that I've had for years that I don't use on brakes anymore. I actually use now I use ceramic grease. So that should be good. Now we got to kind of press those seals back into place. These little seals here. And that should be as easy as you can take the round portion of this and actually press down on that little seal. And that should go right into its slot. You see how the grease actually pushed out? So make sure we put it the right way. It goes right back into its little channel. So that's it. Now I'm just going to use a paper towel and then kind of clean it up, you know. And then basically you're done. So now that bearing is technically not rebuilt, just like repacked, you know. So there we go. Way better than what it was. Make sure you use 2 gloves. But that bearing is smooth now. So, and then obviously once it's rotating and once it's moving and heated up just from its rotation, this thing will be mint. So that can go on that side now. Yeah, look at that. Way better. That's beautiful. Much more better. Chief Gunny, what's going on, guy? See all the extra grease just squirt out of there once that seal goes into place? Perfect. You just noticed the live stream? That's right, man. You know what's funny is I don't think anybody's getting notified of my... Well, I don't want to say nobody, but YouTube, for some reason, has been messing up with limiting my channel. I'm not sure why. I think maybe because a couple of times I did like COVID and coffee, just because I wanted to check in with people, and literally it's talking about the stupid pandemic crap that's going on. So I think YouTube like didn't like it or something. I have no idea. It is what it is. I don't care. I point blank just wanted to check in with people and say, hey, what's up? What's going on? You know, that's all I care about. Yeah, that's YouTube for you. Yeah, you know it. Having fun though, man. Other than, you know, all this COVID junk, you know, that's a big downer. But much better. Oh, that's so much nicer now. Thing of beauty right there. Yeah, still working every day, but that's a good thing though, man. Right? I mean, if you're not being affected, that's awesome. You know, you got to feel bad for the people that are getting majorly affected, you know? You're kind of lucky, I guess. However you look at it. Some people might not think so. Why do I have to work? No cases here yet. That's good, man. Yeah, we've got a few in Plymouth. But because we have a major hospital here too, it makes a big difference. So any issues? Well, right now. It's not I don't know. I don't know. Do you call it an issue? Maybe you could call it an issue. I discovered that the diff bearings it went for a swim. I'm going to put out that video later. It went for a real nice swim, like on purpose kind of swim. So I'm not like upset about it or anything. It ripped nice. It let's put it this way. Who needs paddle tires when you've got a KAIJU? Maybe that might give you a clue to what had happened. I just use this. I don't know if anybody's wondering, but I just use a little bit of oil as an assembly lube. It's just the way I've always done it. It might not be how everybody does it, but it's just how I do it. Just a little bit of oil. I never have issues. Well, I have issues. I don't have issues with my repairs. The KAIJU ripped it, man. I'm telling you. Very, very happy with it. Other than finding these bearings being crunchy, that I didn't like. But other than that, the KAIJU is awesome. It really is. I like it very, very much. The more I dive into it, the more I'm finding that I like it. If that makes any sense to you. KAIJU! Couple screws loose, dude. You definitely have a couple screws loose, huh? In a good way. Get down there. It's funny, I'm trying to do this so people can see what I'm doing, but it makes it so like stuff's in the way. Oops, too far. There we go. Another little drop. Oh yeah, dude, I was ripping it on 6S. So like I'm saying, man, who needs paddle tires on water when you're running 6S? Actually, you know what's funny? I bet it would do it on 4S. Who needs paddle tires on water? You don't. I point blank proved it. It was awesome. Oh man, the thing ripped so nice. So obviously when you're putting your little spider gears together, don't forget your shims. It's not a shim, but don't forget to put your little pieces on both sides. This piece right here, doesn't matter which way that goes. Then just build the other side. Put your shim on there. Put your little block on there. And then you can take it and then separate it. Make sure that the flat is facing up when you place it in. You can rotate it. You can rotate it. As I just throw it in there. But just make sure the flat is facing up. That's all. The way it meshes or interlocks with your next little spider gear assembly. What happened? Screws loose? You know, it's funny. Chief, I can't wait to see it either. I haven't seen it. I mean, I saw it with my own eyes, but you know, obviously what my eyes saw, I'm hoping that the camera caught. Kind of deal. And this one, same thing. Drop it in place. Make sure that interlocks. Look at that. Thing of beauty right there. Now, put our little, well, I'm going to put our gasket on. So, this is the rear diff. I'm going to ask everybody here. I know what I want to put in it. What weight lube do you think I should put in this rear differential? I'll give you a couple of, I think I already know what I'm going to do with the center diff. I'm almost thinking about reversing it. So I'm almost thinking I want to put 100K in the rear and 500K in the front, which I actually usually do it the opposite way. I have 1 million, which is going to go in the center, thinking that that's what it needs, unless that's not the type of diff that it is. That's, you know what's funny is I should take that apart and see exactly what that is, because that might make the difference. It sounds, it's very very crunchy right now. So that thing definitely needs to come apart. I'm thinking we might have grit actually inside here, which would make sense if that's a hole. So if that's a hole right there, that kind of would make sense. So I wonder if that's the case. I wonder. Well, anyways. I don't know what I'll put in there. Look at the water still coming out of that thing. What are you saying? 50K? Nah, guy. 50K is way too loose. Silicone earplugs? Yeah, silicone earplugs in the center. Right, not front. I'll probably do, I usually do 5 rear and 100 front, so. Yeah, that's probably about right. Check the 500. Oh, a little bubble there. Yeah. Man, I wonder. I wonder if I should do 500 in the front like I was thinking. You know, I think I'm gonna. That made the decision right there. I'm gonna do the opposite of what I usually do. I'm gonna actually throw 500 in the front here. Of course, now I gotta wait half hour for it to come down. Come on, get out. I should have already had this tipped. Come on, get out. Come on. All right, well, we don't need to sit here and wait 500 years for this to get out of there. I'll prep the 100. That'll be prepped. I'll probably just use that for the rear. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe I'll do 500. Maybe I'll do million. I don't know. I'm gonna do 500 front. Need heat? Yeah. We'll just let it settle down. Looks like it's already there. No, not yet. Come on. I don't have patience, man. That's one of the things that I don't have. I hate these tiny bottles. It makes no sense. Come on, get down there. Why do they just sell these micro bottles of this junk? It drives me nuts. Micro bottles. Sell like a real bottle. Something that a real hand can hold. RC Daniel, 60K front back on Yolosi. Yeah, I'm going 500 in the front. 500, guy. Look at that. Look how it just chews it up. Look how it just chews it up and pops the spider gears right out of there. Nice. Look at that. Chewing that stuff up nice. I'll just let it settle in there. I'm not somebody that has very much patience, man. I really don't. I don't have patience for this stuff. I hate waiting. Squeeze with pliers. Whoops, there goes the seal. Come on. This stuff is dumb, man. There we go. I think that'll be good enough. That'll be plenty. Don't want to put too much in there. Put a little seal on here. Which way does this go? Looks like it goes this way. Shadow Ops. What's going on, guy? Should be using my driver instead of taking a half hour to do this. Tell you, these bits, man, these things bite into the screws. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's good. 500 definitely for the front. That feels great. $500 for the front. That feels great. I usually do 100, but we're just going to try this out. Yeah, that's mint for now. Who knows? These front and rear diffs, I'm assuming they're the same. I haven't had the rear open, at least I don't remember whether if I did or not. They've got to be the same exact thing. So if I don't like the way 500, 100, is working, I got to switch the diffs out. You know what I mean? Just pop it out of the rear, stick it in the front. Pop it out of the front, stick it in the rear. But that didn't sound good. The diff itself is sealed well. Not necessarily the case. So yeah, I'll show you the case there, man. There looks like a good amount of stuff that potentially was going on in there. You can see that. And obviously, you can see, like, as things... Now, granted, this thing did get fully submerged, so water and junk and all that stuff got in there, but because this is plastic... How do you explain this? We're getting, I think, an amount of flex because of all this strength that's here I believe, is flexing the case, you know, just enough to let stuff in. But it's that thing where if you're doing maintenance anyway, like you should, it kind of isn't a problem. Looking at the diff fluid that I did take out of this this center, not center diff, that I took out of that front diff, it was definitely ready to be changed out. It had that nice gray look to it, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's maintenance. It's maintenance that people you just don't do. Some people buy an RC, they'll drive it to death, and then they're the ones that complain, oh, you know, this burnt out or that broke. It's like, yeah, well, how was your maintenance schedule? And I'm not anybody to talk as far as a maintenance schedule is concerned, I'm telling you. I mean, yeah. So, but submerging it like I did, 100% knew that this was something that had to happen. So, there's my mug. I was having fun here, you know, just like everybody should. Let's have fun. Try to live. Try to live a little. I don't do it, and I don't do things that everybody does either. So I do things my way. But this is, I do like this. This is a pretty slick setup. You know, one of the things I was thinking. So this has two little holes here. I wonder if those holes were supposed to line up with that piece. You know what? I bet it was supposed to. So I'm going to undo this and then clock it. I wonder if that was supposed to line up with that. Now that I look at it, I bet it was. I bet that those holes are supposed to line up with those little notches. I probably just crushed the notches. I'm going to just pull this apart real quick. Yeah, so that is supposed to go with that. All right, so that does go like that. I think. Right? Like that. That's how it's supposed to go. And I think that's actually how I had it too. That's a riot. So I did put it together the right way. So this gear actually clocks onto that. So I actually did have it right. Yay. I did something right for once. Come on, get in there. Perfect. All right. Well, that front diff is now all redone. Now these bearings are mint on both the left and right side where they were like totally junked out. That was not cool. So I wonder if the rear is going to be the same way. Yeah, I have no idea. Probably would be the same way. I'm hoping it's not. No, this is the rear. Front. Wait a minute. Am I doing the rear? Oh, I'm doing the rear. So I just put 500K in the rear. God damn it. Oh, no. Why did I think I was doing the front? All I had to do was just look at the hubs. That's a riot. So here, today on RC Guy Garage doesn't know whether if he's doing front or rear diffs because he just doesn't use his eyes and look. Holy crap. So this is the rear diff. So it looks like I'm going to be taking this. I'm going to be putting this in the front. Oh, God. You got to have fun, right? You got to have fun. COVID moment. Is that what that is? Dude, I can't believe I just did that. Literally, here I am. Like, I think the whole time I knew it was the rear, and I don't know. It's just what happens. You know what I mean? It happens, guy. You know? Oh, that's so awesome. Today on RC Guy Garage, just watch me not even know what I'm talking about because I'm not an RC guru either. I'm a guru of nothing. That's a riot. I can't believe I did that. That's funny. And don't forget, this does actually take a shim. I just don't remember what side the shim is supposed to be on. But we'll figure it out. Once I throw the pinion in there, pretty sure it was the right side. But yeah, it was the right side. So looking at the case itself, that shim was actually on that right side. And so that would be the ring gear side. So it just had a little shim on there. Just, I guess, for spacing. I guess. I don't know. I don't even know what it was for. I don't even see the point. You can see it's not. No, it is centered, I think. It's so minimal. But I think I'm going to have to take that. I think I'm actually going to have to take that piece all apart just to get all that junk out of there because realizing, like, as it's been drying, so as the mud has been drying, you can see where some of that intrusion is happening, if you know what I'm saying. See all the white? That's dry like liquid mud, kind of. So I may end up taking that front off, and then in order to take this top shock tower off, shock tower / integrated brace, whatever. It's like literally integrated into like the whole thing. You got to take out these pins. So you're taking out, it's either 2 or 4 screws. 4 screws. So you got to take out those 4 screws right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you got to take the pins and pull the pins out. Now, on this KAIJU, it definitely makes it easier when it's in this, like in this configuration. But grab yourself like one of these cheap little pick tool things here. This was 99 cents, and it's literally all of 99 cents worth of what it does. Don't expect it to manhandle stuff. But in this situation, taking the 90, when this thing is all together, you're able to take this little 90 pick and get right up and under here and push that pin out through that back side right there using that pick. You're able to push it out. There's like literally no room to be able to do it. Here, I'll show you the front. It's the front, guy. See, I got it this time. This is the rear, because see, there's no turning device on that hub. Telling you. That's why it's fun watching me, right? Here's the front, which is much heavier. But if you look at how tight it is right there. So if you were just to try to pull the pins out, it's almost as if you'd like to take the whole front suspension out. But getting this little 90-degree pick in there, and maybe even this one if you had to. This is like a 45 with a 45 on it. And that would also get up in there enough to push that pin out and then go ahead and grab it with like a small needle nose plier or whatever. Just pull that pin right out of there. But couple of things I think I'm going to be doing to this thing while it's apart. Because right now you can see it set up on a higher position. So see how it's on a higher, it's lower, but it's higher, if that makes sense. So if I bring that up, it's going to just, I think, bring up the suspension slightly as well. Along with, what else did I see? The shocks can go up one more notch. So the shocks right now are set up in the center position. I may put those to a higher notch. We'll see. I don't know. It's just experimenting. And obviously when you look at the back side, well, if you look at the front side here, you can see that's the track and the screw holes where the sway bar, eventually, hopefully, optional sway bar is going to come into play for this thing. For a basher, do you need a sway bar? No, but if you potentially want to, track it, I guess, or turn it into a road ripper, maybe you might need to. Also looks like changing the position on the shocks here as well. So you could increase the angle of the shock. So moving that out there will bring that arm up. Moving that, I think, inboard. Well, no. Moving it inboard or up. I don't know. Depending upon the geometry of it. If you move it up, it should bring it up. But then it's also moving it out. Yeah, I don't know. It's just geometry. Suspension geometry. But something's going on with that center diff too. So, well, I think we'll save that for like an actual video though. Because how long has this live stream been going for? This live stream has been going for almost 4 hours. This is how long, like, my dinner has been, like, sitting here cold. 3 hours. Something like that. How's that? Is that better? So what is happening with the people that are in the stream right now? What is going on? Who's here? We got 17 people in the stream. It's crazy. We got Shadow Walk, Truckin' RC Addicts, James George. What's going on, guy? Couple of Screws. Chef is still here, guy. What's going on? Or he just popped in. Just got back on after eating. Dude, I haven't even finished eating myself. My meal's cold. Just eat my meal cold. I'm not fussy. Kurt RC is here. Don't talk with your mouth full. I'm actually sitting in my chair today. Metz was here too, but I think he took off. Metz has got more important things to do. Metz is married now. Freshly married. If anybody sees Metz, tell him congratulations on the hitchment. Getting hooked up. Hitched up. In a good way. 15 people. We're dropping them like flies here. If you haven't hit that thumbs up, go right ahead. My phone's been buzzing too, so I don't know what's going on with this. It's probably people telling me, dude, I can't hear you. There's no volume. We have the curb, dude. Ready, set. Ready, set. Are you here now, or were you like that? Was that like a long time ago? Ready, set. You should be here now then. You said you're on the live now, right? Ready, set. guy? Stockholm Syndrome? Dude, that's why your name is a couple of screws loose. It's perfect. Oh, screws loose. You messaged me about an hour ago on here. It's a squirrel, man. Mine's lowered, but I also have Hey, couple of screws loose. What's a Hun extender? Hun? What's a Hun a Hun extender? Don't you love that? I have Hun extenders. That's awesome. It's funny, man. Sean McPherson says, great video, love the fortitude. Ready, Set, RC, blast, and crash. Missed this and was watching you live. Oh, so Sean McPherson is actually asking, what weight do you have in all three diffs? So it was stock. And I know, Sean, you're probably not on here right now, but if you see this, there's your answer. Stock. We now have 500 in one of the diffs. Which diff is it going to go into? Well, it looks like I'm going to be throwing it into the front because that was the intended diff that I thought I was doing. You just got to laugh. That's what, see, this is what's so fun, man, because I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, what's the difference? Who cares? Even if I, like, put it all back together and I realized, crap. Well, who cares? Just run it. Have fun. We're not track racing here. We're not building a top alcohol fuel funny car where every single time you rip it one time down the track, you're rebuilding the motor. You know what I mean? That's not what my side of the RC hobby is. My side of the RC hobby is redneck, hack and thrash. Just like run it. What is that? Run what you brung? You know what I mean? I intended for the front to have 500, and now I'm gonna have to make sure it does. And I gotta see what's up with that. Like the center diff, I'm not sure. Like, because I haven't even taken this apart. So my question is, what kind of a center diff is this? Is this like a locked diff? Like the, there's something in there. I bet I have grit in the, that's way too tight. Something up here is going on. You know what? How about this? I'll take it apart right now. I'm gonna take apart that top cover. I'm gonna move my dinner out of the way again. But I'm gonna take apart that top cover just to show you guys like on live, like what's going on here, because I'm wondering myself. So might as well do it, right? Get you down low. Something like that. Does that look all right? Yeah, I think that's fine, right? All right, so I'm just going to take this little cover piece off, which I don't know. Is it just that screw? I don't remember. I've had this off before, but I just don't remember. At least I think I've had it off. I haven't. Now something else is connected here. Maybe that. Nah. What else is holding that in? Oh, nothing else. That's it. Just need pliers to grab it. Oh! All right. So obviously, like we knew, Water was going to get in there too, but look at the grit that's in there. That's some grit. So, here, check it out. It's clean grit, but it's grit. So just make sure you maintenance this thing. Especially if you're going to drive it through, what is it called? Water fording. So we've got some, there's some nastiness going on in there. See in there? See the black? There's some black junk in there, so yeah. All right. Well, when you drown this, just know that water gets everywhere. Like water literally was up to here. So on the truck, because obviously here's the bed, right? Yeah, wait a minute. You can't even see what I'm talking about. So obviously when you got, the truck, right? Here's the front. I'm saying here's the bed. So here's the hood, okay? The hood is basically sitting right there. So this is how submerged this whole thing was in water. All right. So yeah, I'll be taking all this apart. Just not today. I'll put that, I'm just gonna put this back on. Just put this back on, forget it ever happened. What happened in Vegas stays in Vegas. What happens in RC Guy Garage stays in RC Guy Garage. Good enough. We'll give this thing a bath later. But you know what? Because I said I should do it, because we're here, because we're all just, enjoying this amazing live stream, I'm going to pop these 4 screws out. I'm going to take these 2 screws out to pull the pins and show you how this section is pulled apart. Very easy. So 4 screws. I think 4 screws. So it's technically 6 screws. And then you got to take these screws out, which hold the pins in, the upper arms. It's funny. Somebody made a comment. I think it was Kevin Talbot. I think he said, why would you put thread locker in plastic? It's plastic. Well, why would you? You do it because if you had loose plastic, I put thread locker on my nylocks. So if I don't have like a brand new package of nylocks, I'll put thread locker on it, because what is it doing? It's still locking the thread. You know what I mean? So in plastic, it's still doing the same thing. It's still creating a lock. Do you know what I mean? So, I don't know why Kevin said that. I don't think maybe he was thinking. The guy obviously knows what he's talking about, but yeah, if you need thread locker, you put thread locker on. It works in plastic too. I've proven it. Get out of there. Boy, that one's tough. There we go. Now, this piece just comes right off. See? Perfect. So, this is nasty. We are definitely going to have to clean this. That is crunchy. I even think that bearing's junk too. Are you kidding me? Better not be. This thing hasn't been ran in water other than today. These bearings shouldn't be junk. So I know I'm kind of pulling the, what is it? Pulling the gun, shooting the trigger, or whatever the heck it is. Might be a little premature, but let's see. It almost felt like it was. It is crunchy. Are you kidding me? So this bearing is also crunchy. Listen, here. I'll put it on here. I don't know where the microphone is on here, but come on. Are you kidding me? Hear that? It's not supposed to sound like that. What the heck is going on here? Larry Mitchell, what's going on, guy? I should have counted how many pieces were in this. The KAIJU, I know you weren't here, but KAIJU went for a little swim today. Like up to over the bed swim. So when you look at the KAIJU, it, like, you got to picture it, right? So you got to picture it right here. Larry Mitchell, guy, you got to stop doing that, guy. You're awesome, dude. But the KAIJU, right? Because obviously the body sits, on top of the post, right? So literally, this is how deep this KAIJU was sitting in water, struggling, going through. It made it through it. Everything's fine, I hope. But obviously we flooded out the diffs. And then I'm finding these shielded bearings here. I'm going to call these shielded. So these are like plastic shielded bearings. They're not, I don't want to call that rubber shield. So it's like a plastic shielded bearing. And listen to that. All of them are that nasty. So I've got them in this juice here, trying to clean things out. This is just a combination of Simple Green and Traxxas 20% Nitro. And I just slosh it around, let it do its thing. And then take it out and then give it like a give it a blast of carb cleaner or brake clean, whichever I've got. I think I'm using right now. I think I'm using brake clean. But then just using like a toothbrush, and just kind of getting in there and cleaning it all up, getting all that junk out of there. I have no idea why it's got so much grit in it. That's what I don't get. I don't understand why it has that much grit in there. That's a lot of grit. Listen to that. That's how much grit's in there, man. That's bad. Little better. Still has a little bit in there. Asterian guy, what's going on? Yeah, nothing but the best. You know what, though? I got to tell you, other than like little stupid things like this, you know what I mean? Still a good vehicle. I am liking it. The title, I think, for my video, look at that, much better. Now, see, that's how it should be. The title for the video that I'm going to be putting out of the Redcat, it's going to be something along the lines of, who says you need paddle tires to cross a lake? Because those tires right there that come with that KAIJU, I'm telling you, those things are awesome. I have got a ton of those tires coming. I bought up a couple of them because I knew I was going to need them. But other vehicles that I have are going to have those tires. Look at that. That's how it should be. Keep forgetting which way the camera is. Now that's how it's supposed to be. That's mint. Has this stream seriously been going on for 4 hours? Yes. 4 hours and 6 minutes of steering. I don't even remember when I started it. Yeah, 4 hours ago. Much better. See, that's more like it. And obviously I just had my glove. It's almost like doing this, like, you know, packing real bearings kind of thing, you know. Automotive bearings. And I got my grease here. And the way these bearings go, there is one way to pack it better than the other. You could see one section of the cage definitely had a more open section to force the grease in and through going this way. And then it comes out that other side. You can see this side is a little bit different. And then obviously you take, totally off camera, aren't I? Not that it matters. It's not like people don't know how to do this, but I also do it on camera, right? That's the whole point of doing this. All right, Shadow Ops, good seeing you, man. Thanks for coming by. It's always awesome to have everybody here, so. So, and then what I'll do is I'll take like a pick, take the rounded side, and basically just put that seal back into place just by pressing it down and in, just like that. And move over to the other side. Make sure you've got the piece oriented the right way. Stuff that in. I'll take that rolled side of the pick and press it right into place. And technically, these bearings, shielded, have now been repacked. Right. Well, I mean, you know what's funny is I do actually have a real bearing packer, but obviously it won't fit bearings of this size. Mr. Aliande, what's going on, guy? And then there you go. There's your shielded, your plastic shielded bearing. I swear, I don't remember what the package said. I don't know if it said sealed bearings. I don't know if it says anything, but I'm not going to call that rubber. But much smoother operation now for that little gear there. Much better. Much, much, much better. Obviously, that gets pressed into that side of the housing there, but look at all the junk that's in here, though. Like, obviously, this is my grease that I put in there, but look at all the black just junk that's in there. Tons of grit. I'm going to have to clean all the grease out of here. Look at that. Look at that. All right, so this is technically a semi-sealed case. Now that this thing is drying, look at what I'm seeing inside of there. That's mud. That's literally mud that's inside this case. So you can see all these little areas, like what I'm pointing out, right? All these little areas that have these lighter sections, that's where the mud is actually bypassing. So when you see this section right here, because there's so much, I think, pressure on that shock tower and chassis and whole deal, it's flexing enough to where real fine grit stuff is getting in there. Look at this. This is literally, look at this. This is literally dirt. I shouldn't be doing this over cleaned parts, but look at this. This is dirt. This is mud coming out of this diff. See that? That's mud. That's mud. That's literally like a silty dirt. Granted, it's probably not going to harm. To be honest with you, this stuff, in my opinion, wouldn't actually harm the gears because it's so fine. But still, it's getting in there, and it's just it's something you want to keep an eye on. That's all. I mean, we're not talking, you know, like I was joking earlier. We're not talking like an alcohol dragster here, you know, where you're rebuilding the motor every run. You know, this is just a basher, a thrasher, something that I ran it in the, I drowned it. I drowned it like a rat. But I'm going to have to take this upstairs to the sink and clean this just to get all that mud out of there. Because I don't want it to stay in there, you know? And it's really no big deal. It's just like a silt bypassing. So, not a big deal, but it's still getting in there. So, see what I'm saying? Right there on that little side right there. It's like a silt. It's getting in there. Same thing on the bearing channel. Look at that. See that? So it might not hurt if you wanted to when reassembling this on all these halves. When you reassemble it, you know, obviously after it's all clean and everything, maybe take a little bit of RTV, just like a skim of it, and just place it over these areas that are kind of supposed to be blocked off, and maybe that will help if you don't want to service things as much, I guess. You know, we'll clean this in the sink. Waiting for your big green machine. Oh, yeah. Yeah, paid by Earl. Well, I mean, being just a silt, it's really not that bad. Larry, I've been known to put parts in the dishwasher. Oh, and the tub. My, it's not the place to put it either. So I had washed the DBXLE, 2.0. I washed it outside, right? This wasn't recent. This was when I first got it. And I had washed it outside, and obviously I wanted to bring it back inside. So when I brought it back inside, instead of putting it in, I think it was my office at the time. I can't remember. It was either down here or in my office. So I brought it all the way upstairs, and I set it inside the tub. Like, we have 2 bathrooms upstairs. So I put it in what you call the kids' tub, and I just shut the curtain, the curtain, whatever thing. And I totally forgot about it until my wife found it. I wanted it to dry off, Elliot Matthews, what's going on, guy? I shouldn't say anything because I know my wife every once in a while will pop on the live stream. You put what in the dishwasher? You better not be putting RC cars in the dishwasher. I put carburetor parts in there. Real carburetor parts. Shh, quiet. So, front door, rear diff. This is your, kind of call this, I guess you'd call this your pinion splined gear. With a bearing that we just rebuilt. Well, repacked. Cleaned and repacked. Cleaned and repacked these bearings here as well. Both left and right side of the same exact bearing. I'm 99% sure both the front and rear diff are the same exact thing. So this actually has 500 weight oil in it, which I thought I was doing for the front. And little did I know, I actually took apart the rear and just wasn't paying attention, but whatever. Got rust happening inside of there super quick, which, again, totally normal, totally expected. But stuff like this, we can just put a light coating of oil in there. Actually, I'm going to do it right now. Just going to put a drop. And it's like, you shouldn't, but I'm going to. Because I'm going to end up wiping it all out anyway, but just to maybe stop it from, rusting further or whatever. Because rust is no good. So we'll do that, and then I'll wipe it all out. And yes, I know it's going to draw junk and garbage in there, but who knows? Maybe just doing this will save it a little bit. I should probably check those other bearings too, huh? While I'm here. So that's good enough for now. Actually, I could tell. Oh, reveal more. Now we can properly clean it. Pin looks like it's hanging on good. But obviously that mud got in there because of ripping it through the water like I did. Right, clean after each run. You're absolutely right. But this is the stuff that people don't want to do with their RCs. You forget. It's kind of like, if you never maintenanced your car. Eventually your wheel bearings are going to go out. Brake pads. Eventually, hopefully 300,000-400,000 miles into your engine, maybe then you might need bearings, or you might need to rebuild it. But, Sweet. Perfect. Kinda. But should I check these bearings? That one feels all right. So hub bearings feel fine. And then for me, what I always do, this is just what I do. I take a drop of oil and I put it in the middle between the two bearings and not get it all over myself. Try not to get it all over the place like I just did. See, when you try to do stuff on camera, man, it's definitely harder. I totally just bombed that. I literally just drizzled oil all over everything. Here I am telling you, yeah, just a couple of drops or a drop. You just want to get it inside, not all over the place. But I get it inside the channel. And then the theory is that once the shaft is in there, it just always keeps like a little pocket of oil in between the two bearings is my theory, I guess you say. This is the fun part of electric maintenance. Yeah, fun part. Dust gets into the bearings. Yep. But dude, an amazing amount of dust got into those bearings. You spend more time tuning than actually running them. A drop, I know, guy. Stickies, guy, what's going on? Yeah, here I am trying to. Yeah, just put like a drop inside there and I pour the whole thing in it. But I'm going to do the same thing to this side too. I'm going to check those other bearings while I'm right there. But yeah. Definitely good that I'm kind of pulling this thing apart right now, I guess, huh? So if you're going to run your KAIJU in the mud and you're going to submerge it up to its windshield, make sure you take it apart and clean it. Don't just like put it away and run it the next day, because or let it sit for a week, because that's when you're going to have issues. Much better. Right. Nobody wants to do the maintenance. You're absolutely right. Me included, though, man. To be 100% honest with you, I know how to do the maintenance on stuff, but I just, dude, I'd rather just rip it. And when one RC breaks, you just drive another one. You know, it is what it is. I'm horrible when it comes to maintenance. And that's why it's nuts. Like, you know, I joke, you know, about all this stuff, but think about my truck. Think about Big Black, man. That my water and fuel light has been going off for, I don't know, like over a month now. And when am I going to change the filters? I could literally, you're literally supposed to change, I think, well, if you want your truck to last forever, you should change your fuel filters, I think, every second oil change. Or if you just want to just do it every oil change, if you get the money to throw at it. And I use K&N. I use K&N filters for oil and my fuel. So, yeah, they work out, but I don't know. But Big Black, there's no killing Big Black. For people to just know what I've put that thing through, there literally is no killing Big Black. And don't do what I just did. Don't do what I do. Do as I say, not as I do. So I'm just putting more oil in the CVDs, you know, like you're not supposed to. But I do it anyway, because you know what? It works. Perfect. Just make sure you wipe off any extra. You're working on 3 what, Larry? What's Larry working on? Oh, you're working on 3 RCs? Oh, that you broke the other day? Yeah. Whoops. Damn. Oh, let's see. So that's all set. Now we'll check these bearings on this side. See how these are. Ooh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Oh, we got another one. Ha ha ho. Redcat. What the heck is going on here? Okay, so I'm going to pop out these bearings on this side because something feels funky with that inner bearing right there. So we may be doing the same thing here. May have to see if Jim's Bearings has a set of bearings for this thing. If this is going to keep going like this, I'll just get a new set of bearings for this thing. That way we're not playing games. Yep. Locked. I mean, it spins. Man, you know what's going on here? I wonder if, because that actually just freed up. I wonder if because these are such a lame shielded type of bearing, that's actually free now. All right, so I'm going to do the thing like I said I do. I'm going to now clean out this hub. I'm going to pop this other bearing out of here. I'm going to clean out this hub. I'm going to install the outer bearing, put a couple of drops of oil inside the hub pocket, and then install that bearing. And that way there'll always be a little bit of lube on that inside, I hope. All right, let's see. So I got to take this upstairs. I got to wash that. All right. I will be right back. Yeah, actually, you know what? So you've got at least something to watch. Hey, Vector. Go play. What, did you go to sleep? Yeah, he didn't even go, he didn't do anything. Larry Mitchell guy. Thank you. Don't forget that thumbs up button. You know it, man. Hey, Vector. Whoa. High five? Oh, he did a reset. That's why. What was that? He did a reset. All right, I'll be back. I'm going to go clean this pot. Vector being entertaining or no? What's funny is I wonder sometimes. Hey Vector. Hey Vector. Where's your cube? Mason Fox, Earl Moorhead. Earl Moorhead. He's a good guy. It's a Vector property, yeah, kind of. Uh-oh. It's going to be a fight. I think the batteries in the cubes have finally crapped out. That's my guess. I didn't even see. I got mad. So obviously the bottom cube must be his. But I think the batteries are wiped out in those cubes. I have no idea, Mason. Shouldn't you be contacting Traxxas? I mean, I don't think Earl would have the part, but I don't know. I doubt he would. But you should contact Traxxas. I'm assuming they would have what you need. You looked on Amazon, but they are not the right ones you need. But what about Traxxas? You contacted Traxxas. They said they are out of the part. Well, you'll probably just have to wait then because of all this COVID stuff. They must just not have the part in stock. Is that what you're saying? You just might have to wait until all this COVID stuff is all over with. There's a lot of people that are not being able to have parts for their RCs just for that reason, because of where parts are sourced, you know? So you're not the only one, man. I was only fortunate enough to be able to order parts before some of this stuff happened, and then there was already, I think, a shipment that was headed to the U.S. that had a whole bunch of stuff that I needed anyway, so that's where it, was easy for me because there was already stuff that was coming, but nothing Traxxas from me. So now that's operating way better now. You've been waiting a month for a drive shaft? Yeah. I waited quite a while to get for the KAIJU tires to come into stock. And they finally came into stock, which is why I posted the link on Facebook. So that everybody, you know, that wanted that set of tires. I mean, these things are mint. I mean, granted, I blew these ones out, but that's because they got waterlogged. No, not these ones. These ones are mint. It's the other ones. Wherever the other ones are. Those ones I blew out. But these things, these tires, these things are awesome. For the price you pay, and these still have water in them. So I definitely got to I got to get I got to get the water out of these things. So I'm gonna do the UDR fix on these tires. Just put a couple of holes, and that way at least the water will get out of there and not destroy another set of tires. Goes the gear forever. Gone forever. James George, what's going on, guy? What weight am I going to use? What, for this? So this I actually put 500 in. That's the problem was this time I was actually going to switch out, and I was going to go with 500 in the front and 100 in the rear, but then I messed up and I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing, and I ended up, you know, obviously it's not going to make a difference because if I take apart the front diff, you know, it's like it's the same exact piece, so it's not like I, you know, ultimately screwed up, but just being honest, I did think that I was like throughout the whole thing, I'm like telling everybody, I'm like, yeah, I'm like, I'm gonna try 500 in the front diff, like building this like it was the front diff, and again, it won't matter because it technically is, even though it's the rear. Where's my mind sometimes? James George retracted a message, man. What'd you say? Maybe I should just do 500. That way I can just get this thing back together. We got to, I know I said I was going to save it for another video, but I don't know. I should just. I don't know. I do have to clean out that pocket. I should pop that bearing out. It's all the stuff, you know, you should do. That bearing feels totally fine, so that's fine. The inner bearing, for some reason, was just a little stuck. But it wasn't crunchy like the diff bearings. The diff bearings are definitely crunchy. You ordered a KAIJU, now you have 16 trucks, and only one you. Nothing wrong with that, guy. Nothing wrong with that at all. Much better. So then what I do, I take a drop and I stick it in there. That way it kind of just stays in that channel. I say a drop because that's the way it was supposed to be last time. It didn't end up being that. It ended up being like drops of oil all over the place. Now press that in place. And then technically I won't have to lube this, but I also do throw just a touch of lube on there. Stab that right in there. And then you're good. You know? Mint. Perfect. What was I saying? I think I was saying I want to take the center diff out now. So keep this separate. Keep all these parts together. Yeah. Whatever. This is that one of the spacers for this side, I believe it was on. I don't remember. I think that's what side it was on. Keep that all together. Keep all this together because all these screws go to all of this. Which I probably shouldn't have just done that. Good enough. Whatever. So those go to that. That goes to there. So in this hobby, definitely take stock in a paper towel company because you end up using a ton of paper towels. Larry Mitchell, thank you for that, man. I always forget to say that. If you're new to the channel, Go ahead and subscribe. Yes, subscribe. Subscribe if you want. Go ahead and throw a thumbs up. Larry Mitchell's got my back, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Center diff. So let's see what's involved in taking out the motor and the center diff here. Should be some fun. Center diff is just going to be accessed right here. 4 screws. Should be able to pop this center diff right out. I hope. 4 screws. Yeah, 4 screws. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Basically, you got a strap, and then you've got the actual the housing itself. So this piece is just a strap for the bearing. It's actually right here, and then this is for that plastic housing that pops out. So let's get a look and see what this center diff looks like. Something like that, I guess, right? Well, all these pieces to the side over there. Probably, yeah, whatever this is, a 2 millimeter. Jug and Bash, what's going on, guy? Yeah, crunchy in there. Look at that. Look at all that junk that's in there. So we'll be washing that piece off. Pull the little strap off, which this little strap should just pop out. Looks like the strap kind of did its job by keeping the contaminants out of that bearing surface, but obviously with all the other side of this being wide open, all the grit and everything did get in there. But look at all the junk that's in there. It's a good amount. And look at that bearing just fall right off of there. So I don't know if we got some leakage or if that's water. That might be water that's in there. See if this bearing cleans up. Do you spray your plastics? No, I don't. Nope. I never have. Although I am finding through Gus's custom creations that he has sprayed these parts on the KAIJU, and he says he's having good results, especially, I think, for this side. But the last time I smashed this, I actually broke it off right at the metal. So the plastic held together. And what I said to myself, and the other thing, too, you need to think about, he runs in cold conditions. So that might be part of the issue. I'm not sure. He thinks somewhat it's part of the issue, but obviously the WD has known to help armors a lot to keep them, I guess, a little bit more flexible. But here's the thing, though. I've heard that Simple Green does the same thing as WD-40 for plastics. I haven't tested it, but I'm thinking about testing it. Do one arm in WD and do the other arm in Simple Green and see what happens. Use silicone all the mating surfaces. Yeah, that's good. I definitely get that. So this bearing. This bearing's actually good. I wouldn't hesitate. It's called oil bathing. I wouldn't hesitate oil bathing bearings like this. Even though these are supposedly a sealed bearing, we kind of discovered that they're really not as sealed, I think, as people are being led to believe. Redcat build. Redcat blow apart. More like it, guy. It's the Redcat blow apart. Look at that. Does shine up nice though, huh? Doesn't it? Once you keep the sand out of there, you're probably good. I almost wish Redcat would do like a Traxxas cush drive type of deal. I do like the Traxxas cush drive. I like its concept. I like its idea. So we're going to put that to the side now. Clear the sand off. Paper towels will be your friend. So we're going to crack open this diff as well. We're going to see what's going on with this one. See what's inside of this. So this will be the first time cracking open this diff. Larry Mitchell, you watched who crash, me or someone else? I've been crashing literally everything. You almost always, yeah. Well, that's what we just did with those bearings. So the bearings on these ones, I don't want to call these a rubber sealed bearing, but we pulled these apart, cleaned them all up, repacked them. I think they came out mint. Now, isn't that interesting? What is in there? Look at that. See what's in there? It's like a little O-ring. Yeah, O-ring kind of looking thing. There's two of them in there. That must cushion the drive shaft. So the center drive shaft gets a cushion. Almost like keeping it. I think that might be in the other side too. That's interesting. Huh. Cool. All right. So let's see here. So it's time to clean out this. So when you start getting that black gray look, it's time to swap out. So yeah, I guess it's a good thing that we're doing this. Like I said, it's a good thing we're doing all this stuff now. So that's like a nice channel for grit to get in there. I'm not sure what weight is in there, but I will tell you, what am I going to go with for center diff fluid? O-rings in the axles, yeah. That's obviously what, to stop chatter? I'm assuming. Makes sense. I like that. So that bearing actually feels mint, so I don't see any need to take this apart other than the fact that I want to kind of like wash out this gear, or maybe I should just use this thing and kind of, yeah, that's what I'll do. I just want to get the grit out of there. You know, I am going to have to wash it, aren't I? Son of a gun. All right, I'm just going to wash it. I guess this is the right way to do it too, right? Just a single shim this time? Yep, just a single. That bearing feels good. Earl just had a video drop. Custom infraction parts. I just saw it pop up on my feed. It's got like an odd coating on it. I don't know what that is. Gear itself seems all right. Probably use a little bit of cleanup with a brush. But it's all the junk in there that I can't seem to get out. So I'm going to go upstairs and I'm going to wash that real quick. You know what? Maybe I can put it in my dunk tank. Maybe that'll work. Got it right here. Might as well try it. Yeah. Still looks like there's garbage in there. Yeah, I'm gonna go wash this upstairs. I'll be back. What the heck is he doing? Look at him. Oh, there you go. Going down. He's failing bad. What the heck is he doing? He's gonna get mad. Hopefully he makes it. I guess he went to sleep, huh? All right. We are back. So that cleaned up a lot better in the sink. Of course it did. Still some junk in there. Well, there's a lot of junk still in there. I think I'm going to go hit this with some carb clean. See all the junk that's actually in there? In those pockets? I'm going to go hit this with some brake clean or carb clean. Oh, there goes the losing parts here. You having a snowstorm now? 6 inches, what? Oh, dude, that's crazy. Yeah, a buddy of mine, Grumpy One, he plows up in your area. Well, in your state. Man, that's a lot of junk still in there. So that's kind of a I don't want to say a bad design, but because those pockets right there, it catches grit very easily. So I'm wondering if I should take some hot glue and maybe really kind of clean these pockets out here a little bit better than they are for me right now. And then maybe just put some hot glue in there to stop stuff from getting jammed in there, because that seems kind of foolish. Because that stuff's not coming out of there. It's such like such an indented channel. Look at all the stuff that I just was taking out of there. There's still junk in there. Hear that? Look at that. It's all grit. That's no good. Yeah, I would, but my compressor's a little bit too big to be firing up right now. It's 80-gallon 5-horse. It dims the lights. Mason Fox, what's going on, guy? Do you have any channel stickers? No, I don't have any channel stickers. I don't even have a logo yet. I'm working on it. Or should I say one of the daughters is working on it. Got to figure out exactly what I want it to be. I have an idea of what I want the channel sticker to be, and it's actually kind of reminiscent of something. So, but it's obviously got to be unique. I think that's the hardest thing, is trying to figure out something that actually looks good. You know. Yeah, I guess that's good enough. Close enough, right? Close enough. Now, it's funny with this diff sitting like that. I wonder what weight fluid actually is in there. Oh, that actually almost didn't want to come off. Oh, you know what? I think I'm going to leave that right on there. Holy smokes. That's just going to stay right where it is. Oh, I can't, actually. Dang. I got to use a razor blade to pop that off. It's wanting to stick. Came off all right, I guess. I was really stuck on there. Well, that's pretty thick. That is pretty thick stuff. I think I might go 1,000,000 on this. Oh, it's screwed in that way. Oh, it's that kind. Ho, ho, ho. So it's got a little screw. Probably what, a 1.5? Little micro guy. So maybe I'll put 1,000,000 in the center diff. Damn, that's it's kind of tight. Nobody knowing what's going on, guy. No, I don't have any drag cars, Larry, but I actually want one. So I actually have a I've got that Kyosho Tomahawk that within its limits, within its limitations, I actually think that I want to try to turn that into some type of a drag-ish car. Do you know what I mean? Like, obviously, it's not going to be like the wide body, you know what I'm talking about. It's not going to be like a real drag car, but I think within its limitations, that's what I wanted to do with that thing, that Tomahawk, was I wanted to create a kind of a drag car out of that. So it was definitely time to pull this center diff apart too. Yeah, it's definitely a thought, you know what I mean? I think it could be, retro cool kind of. But I still got to build that kit too. That kit is literally sitting right there. In my head, it seems like it'll be a cool little project. The Tomahawk was only $200, I think. Something like that. But I liked it because it was retro. Just, reminded me of, when I was young doing the RC, kits and stuff. Subaru, a WRX rally car. You know what? 2 pages of decals. One of the things that I always liked was the Subaru Brat, like a Subaru Brat RC. There was a movie a long time ago when I was a kid. I can't remember what the name of it was, but they used the Subaru Brat remote control car. Can't remember if it had a camera on it or something. It might have. I don't even remember what the movie was, but I just remember, you know, being a kid and thinking that was like awesome. No, we're still on the I'm still on the center diff. I didn't even realize that I was going to stay this long doing this. But it's just like that snowball effect. You know, you start it, once you start it, you just kind of keep going, I guess. You also don't want to leave, you know, certain parts just out in the open. Meaning leaving it open and then walk away for too long, because then you might forget what goes where. Oops. Keeps falling off. Larry. Guy, what are you doing, Guy? Nobody, no one. Yeah, Tamiya's. Yeah. I think when I was younger, one of the RCs that I wanted was a lunchbox, which obviously was Tamiya. And then wasn't the Super Beta also a Tamiya too? I think the Super Beetle was also a Tamiya. And I wanted those when I was younger. I just thought they were just cool. Someone needs to keep me with coffee. Dude, I am getting sleepy right now. Not sleepy, but definitely feeling the tiredness coming on here. You have a gold lunchbox? What? Oh, a gold lunchbox. I know what you're saying. I was so confused for a second. Gold lunchbox? The hell do you have a gold lunchbox for? I know what you're saying now. Never mind me. So I've got to flip that shaft over, push that down and in. And what I say, I was going to go with million in here. That's what I think I should go with. So I've got this million weight from a company called Gravity RC. So that's actually what I'm going to use in the center diff for this KAIJU. Going to go with 1 million. Hopefully that's not too much. Actually, it looks like it might be a little too much. Take a little bit of it out of there. It's like cotton candy almost. Now, if I set this down on something that will support it, you can watch it. It'll slowly flow down in through all the gears. But what do I have that I can set it into? Maybe this socket, will that fit? Nope. No good. I'm not going to hold it all day here. What the heck can I use to hold this? Maybe a tire? Maybe that'll work. Hey, look at that. Perfect. Make sure you're done with your thread lock. Make sure you clean it off and close it up. Dwayne DeGoen, what's going on, guy? It's been ages. What you been up to? Gold body and wheels. Now, when you say gold body, do you mean like yellow, or do you mean like Metal flake gold or literally like chrome gold? If it was chrome gold, that would probably be sick. Working? Yeah. Because at least with your stuff, you're essential. That should be enough. Reflective of a mirror? No way. That's got to look killer. Chrome gold? Yeah. That probably looks awesome. Now that would be considered like a collector, right? I'm assuming like a collector's edition. I'm going to speed up the process here. So if you got headphones, watch out. Sped it up a little bit. Yeah, I would think that would be a collector's edition. So does it have black windows or is it clear or open? Who did? SCRC? SCRC showed his in a video today and a bunch more. Oh, I'll have to check that out. Tinted? Even better. That's cool. So that's pretty close to being settled down and in. So now we can go ahead and start assembling. Put that aside. Start assembling this piece back. I should be doing this all on a clean surface because all this stuff is now clean. has settled down pretty good. So this gasket has alignment tabs. You just got to make sure you align your alignment tabs up with the gear itself. So when you flop this over, you want to make sure that those alignment tabs are keyed. Oops, like that. Yeah. Where is it? Like that. I think that's it. Seems like something's off. Ah. Still be able to get that in there. So that one goes there to there. Just like that. For some reason I can't get that alignment tab on there. Something's off here. Let's pop this gear back out and see what's going on here. So if I go, that should be it. Just like that. Are you giving me a hard time here? There we go. Not sure why I wasn't keying in before, but it finally just dropped into place. A small sonic cleaner, yeah. Trash Ninja kept on telling me that's what I need to get. I thought about looking into one. But normally I can just go to the garage and just use my parts cleaner. But yeah, it's not accessible right now. Riff Raff Guy, you are so late. Where have you been, man? The stream has, dude, Riff Raff, do you have any idea how long the stream has been going? You have missed all the action. You must be hanging out with somebody else's stream, guy. Which you should. Yeah, a small parts cleaner probably would be awesome, but usually I use my big one. So there we go. Oh, now that center diff is locked. Why do I hear crunchiness? Why do I hear crunching? I'm staying with it. You didn't get the notification? Dude, that's, you know what? That's like literally, that's the way it's been going, man. I don't know what's up with that, but that's what a lot of people have been telling me, that they're not getting notifications, and I have no idea why. Yeah, working on the kaiju. From our video that I'm going to be putting out, obviously not today. Probably work on it tomorrow. The video is something along the lines of who needs paddle tires when you've got a kaiju. Because these things, man, these are pretty much paddle tires. Wait till you see the video. I hope it came out as good as what I'm thinking. You know what? So I'm actually using the device right now. My GoPro might have... I'm hoping my GoPro did what it's supposed to. And captured all the awesomeness. Which the GoPro is actually wet, but it's a GoPro, so it can be wet. So, says it's 3%, so I should be able to plug it into this. So I'm going to unplug this, and I'm going to plug in... No, don't shut off. I can plug it in right now. See if I can show you real quick in a small, tiny format. Maybe some footage that we caught on this. Whoop, wrong. Come on. Stop. Turn. There we go. Oh. Why is it? It's acting like it's turned. What are you doing? There we go. So it literally wasn't recording that whole time. You gotta be kidding me. So anyways, what I did was I totally washed it up. Just grabbed the hose and basically just flushed down the entire thing. Got all the dirt and stuff out. Not that. That's the way I do it. There's another video. Loading media. Oh, looks like it might have been recording. GoPro on. Oh man, you want to talk about water fording? Look at it. Oh my God. 5 hours, I know, guy. That's a lot of water, I know. Well, that's why we literally are rebuilding all the diffs now. The thing was up to its windshield in water. So it was a blast, though, I'm telling you. It's not, this isn't something that you want to do every single day. You don't want to rebuild, every single diff and repack every bearing. But we're finding these shielded bearings, whatever the heck these junk things are. I pulled them apart, obviously the ones that were having issues, and was able to repack them. So I cleaned them up in some combination of Simple Green and Traxxas 20% top fuel. Cleaned up the bearings, then blasted them out with a little bit of carb cleaner or brake clean, whichever one I had in my hand at the time. And then just repacked it with a brake caliper grease designed for high heat and ultra slickness. So the bearings are definitely a lot happier now. Has it been 5 hours? Dude, it's almost 6 hours. No, it's not. No way. You got to be kidding me. Is this literally a 6-hour stream? So 5 hours and 54 minutes. So a 6-hour stream. Holy smokes. I didn't even realize. 6 hours, guy. Add another hour. I'm thinking maybe I won't have to take apart the front. Because actually it looks like the front one's actually all right. I'm getting lazy here. Now I don't want to take apart the front. I'm sure all the water's out of it. I could just re-grease it, and it should be fine. Put a little heat on it. I'm sure this one's fine. Yeah, that's mint. Oh, I don't like the fact that the bearing's popping out. What is up with that? Ah, look at that. What the heck? So that's why. So that cup is, that's why those bushing things are in there. So I think I'm going to take a little bit more grease. I'm going to jam it in there. Yeah, that should work. Talk about packing a diff case, man. There you go. That's how you do it, right there. Well, it's been talking. I actually didn't even get to finish my dinner. So this is what's left of my dinner. I didn't even get to finish it. I'll probably just toss it in the microwave for a couple seconds, finish that up. But yeah, literally, it's just been talking and chatting and slowly rebuilding and showing people stuff and taking it apart, because obviously this is the first time I've taken this thing apart. So getting all the sand and junk out of there. Look at that. Get all that sand out of there. Ceramic bearings would be awesome for trucks, yeah. But aren't they what's called hella expensive? Hella expensive. Help me out, guys. Which way does the drive shaft go? I have no idea. Oh no. Bonehead. Look what I did. I pulled a Tony. Tony, you still here? I pulled a Tony. You gotta be kidding me. Well, I guess I am taking this thing apart again. Are you kidding me? I pulled a Tony. See, that's what happens when you talk, man. When you're talking, you don't pay attention to what you're doing. All that time I was spending trying to key that thing back together, and what I do, I forgot the damn bearing. But we're good. Look at that. Perfect. Not a big deal. Put that gasket back into place right there. Can't believe I did that. That's a bonehead maneuver right there. Dummy. Good thing it's easy. Today on RC Guy Garage, I'm going to show you how to waste your time. Perfect. Raff, you just woke up at 8 p.m.? What happened, man? If I use the right tool for the job here. Maybe this one. That's more like it. Now what I should do, I should probably put just a little touch of grease on this bearing right here, just to help stop any garbage from coming into that little pocket right there. Just like that. Just a little touch like that. And then probably should do it on that back side too, right? So put that on. And just touch that bearing like this. Just to give it kind of like a little blocker, I guess. And we'll scoop up that drive shaft. And then we'll install this with the bearing in its spot. Just like that, I think. Beautiful. That's how it's supposed to look. I definitely am not going to be drowning this thing like I did, But I do have to say that was a blast to do it. This goes this way, I believe. Let's go this way or the other way. Nope, goes the other way. Nope, it goes the other way. Come on. Would I just switch it? There we go. You're usually awake nights. Your GF lives in the Philippines, so I'm on the... Oh, their time slot, yeah. That's gotta be rough to live so far away from your girlfriend. That's gotta be tough, man. Think I'm seeing... Am I seeing the issue? Why is there... Wait a minute. No, actually, it's alright, I guess. Doesn't provide. It's got an odd... See how, like, right here, I don't know if you can see that, but there is a gap that is very present and evident right here. I could probably fit the razor blade into that gap. Look at that. The razor blade actually fits into that gap right there. So what's up with that? Huh. It's kind of funky. Whoops. Get back in your hole. Looks like this needs to be cleaned up just a little bit more. So what I think it is down in there? That's still mud in there. That's awesome. There's still junk way down in there that I didn't see, that did not wash out. That's insane. Look at that. good enough. Now, if I can remember how this went back together, I think so. It's this way because the pins go right there. Now the pins are on the lower, so it means that goes to the lower like that, and that pin goes into that. Sweet. Michael Montgomery, what's going on, guy? I literally can't leave that dirt in there. It'll drive me nuts. I can't. Wonder if I want to set this thing up low now. Because I'm at that point where I could pop those pins and raise these arms. I'm thinking I might want to do that now. You know what I mean? Because see, when you're looking at this right here, if I go up, it's going to slightly raise up, which I think I might want to try that. So that's what I think I'm going to do. I think I will move these pins up. Or move the arms up anyway. That is jammed in there. It's when you need one of those tiny hammers, which I don't have. Give that a tap. What do we have? What am I doing? I'm working on my kaiju that I drowned. I'm going to do a video tomorrow. Obviously, can't do it now. But yeah, we drowned the kaiju, kind of on purpose. But while doing that, it was kind of a good thing because discovered a couple of things going on with this kaiju, which is no big deal. But it's something that, you know, other people might want to... it's just information for other people. We found some bearings that were in need of service. That probably shouldn't needed service, but went through the whole process of showing how to repack these bearings. So if people don't know how to do it now, there's at least something out there that says, hey, you know, this is how you do it. No big deal. It was just quick little video. And now what I'm doing is I'm just changing up the suspension geometry slightly. While everything, you know, is fall apart, might as well just go ahead and do it. keeps falling out, so let's just leave it out. These parts need to go upstairs and get washed before I can put these back on. This and this I've got to resolder because I wasn't paying attention, and when I was pulling this apart, the bumper had flopped on the side of the bench. When I pulled the car, the bumper got hooked and just ripped out the wires. So real easy fix, but still a pain in the neck. Because it's just something else to fix. I'm going to be back. I'm going to wash these pots upstairs. Maybe we can have Vector come off the thing and stop trashing stuff. Hey, Vector. Play with your cube. I usually never tell him what to do. Is it a cube fight? Big muscle. What's going on, guy? Get a face full of kaiju right here. So I don't know if you knew, but I drowned the kaiju. Pretty much on purpose. So we took it apart and found a couple of very minor things that, you know, needed to be taken care of. Other than that, this thing is like totally like awesome. This kaiju is a great truck. It really is. Now, that one is the front, this one is the rear. Do I have it backwards? Yeah, I do. This one is this one. That makes more sense. I think before I do that, though, I think I do want to take a little smear of this grease, and I'm going to put it over this entire surface, just like this, so that we get a little bit more of a blockade. Just like that, I think. Something like that should work out. You just wrecked your armor, Creighton. My pinion gear slipped. I lost all braking. You bent the chassis and the tower brace, and Your heart stopped. Oh, dude. No kidding. I was trying to say, yeah, I got it. I bet the chassis on the down brace. Oh, dude, that is so horrible. Oh, no. That's a bad day. That's a real bad day. So I kind of can't put this piece on yet because I've got to resolder my wires. Unless they actually just pulled through. That's how about if I check that? Might be the fact that they just pulled through. Where's the wire? Right here. So they pulled out. Maybe it just pulled out, and because these are tinned, they might slip right back into the spot. So let's check that out. See if that's the case here. Hoping that's the case. That would be, oh no. No, that's not the case. They're not tinned. Man. All right. Kind of a crappy soldering job, guys. That's what it is. Crappy soldering job. All right. Where's my solder? What the heck is he doing? No. Open up the jar all the way, maybe? It won't open all the way. Actually, it does. So that kind of works. Oh, you can kind of see still what's going on. All right. Yeah, they're trip. Yeah, they are. They're right. Yeah. That's when you need 6 hands. So I need to squeeze those wires together. So that's what an alligator clip would do. And where's my something somewhere here. Jesus, I can't even see. These wires are so goddamn small. Yeah, they definitely are like kids, aren't they? They're right. Didn't I have a smaller piece? Or did I really have such a big piece? Guess I did. Oh, what on the wire? Dude, the wire was so goddamn small. But that was the better way to do it. Whoa, what's going on here? This was the better way to do it. So obviously you saw those wires are just so damn small. So shrink wrap on both, slide it down, shrink wrap on this one, slide it up to kind of like basically seal the whole joint. So that works. Look at how old this solder is right here. Rat Shack. Rat Shack. I mean, rosin core, silver solder. Like, this is the tiny stuff. This is old. Very, very old. All right, so where are we now? Now, we can finish putting together the front end here, now that the bumper's fixed, or at least the LED light is fixed on the bumper. So now, what I need to pay attention to is which way that is going into there. Because that was those two long screws, which is this one and this one. And then that one, and these two. One there. All right. Now we can get back to the rear end here. Reinstalling the pinion spline. It's like a splined pinion. So it's a pinion obviously on that side, and then a spline on that side, which connects into that piece right there, which is the center diff. So we will put this together first. And let's see. So that's forward. Just going to spin that, which that means it's on this side. Hey, look at that. So I do have the shim on that right side too. So this actually had a shim on one side, which is obviously on the it's on the side that's going to push a little bit more mesh engagement between the ring and the pinion. Hopefully that makes sense. Just got to make sure that that little shim is in place. Just like that. I think I wanted to do though was I think I want to coat the bearing surface with a little bit of that grease. That way, hopefully it's preventing maybe some junk from getting in there. Just like that. All the way around. Then do it on the opposite side. Same exact thing. Just all the way around. That way when this is dropped in, the intent is to seal those surfaces kind of sort of. So now what I'm going to do is I am going to install the 4 screws that lock the differential housing to the shock tower. Nice light touch on this drill. Whenever you're using a power driver, nice light touch. So I'm trying to do this so that like it's in shot. And usually like something like this, I'll just finish it off by hand. Just make sure. And it actually is torqued. So next is the other half of the case, which is right here. And there's actually 2 more screws to go in. So up in these upper ears right here, this one right here. So literally it's one finger touching that trigger and the thumb, so that when it gets to that torque, it actually just torques in your hand, letting basically it kind of pulls your finger off the trigger. It's like that. And usually that's enough. I almost want to say like 8 times out of 10, it's torqued down exactly to where it needs to be. So I didn't even have to touch those. Those were fine. All right, so now the actual diff cover itself. We'll go ahead and we'll install that. So This is also that part where I was seeing some intrusion. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to coat the whole surface all the way around, excluding the bearing surface because those bearings already have stuff on it. And then I will also put some on this portion right here. So make sure the dirt's all off there. So just light touch of stuff, just to hopefully prevent just junk from getting in there. Just like that. And then on this, I'll just do it right there on that flat. On that flat, same there and there. All of it will squeeze out, like, you know, the stuff that doesn't belong will squeeze out. So I'll just coat that whole area like that. And then hopefully that will help seal it. That's kind of the idea. See? Just like that. Now there's 2 more screws, which, why do I only see one? All right, there's only one. Did I lose it? All right, there's only one screw here, so that means I either somehow lost it or misplaced it. Because I don't think they're in here, although they could be. So maybe those 2. Isn't that awesome? When you kind of like forget what was what. So this was I have no idea. This looks like this was that section. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'm getting tired. That's what it is. It's just getting late, guy. So these 2 screws, I know. So I'm pretty sure that this screw right here, I am missing one because from what I remember when I took this apart, yeah, I don't know. Oh, look at that. So I must have bumped stuff off on the ground because there's some stuff. So the other screw possibly could be on the ground. And who knows and who cares? I'll just figure it out later. This is awesome. Yeah, nice job, brother. Nice job losing parts, you mean? I'm just going to steal these screws over here because these look like they're the same. Oh my god. It's just RC guy. But you can see what it does is it squeezes the grease out. So it's sealing the area. So I don't have any silicone. I'm not even going to bother using silicone. But you can see what it does is it squeezes out. See how it's got like a blue line now all the way around? So now it's kind of just take like a paper towel and clean it up. You know, clean out the stuff that squeezed out, you know? You don't have to get it all. Doesn't matter. It's just an RC car. We don't have to go psycho here. So now we want to join the rear end to the chassis. Good times. Now, do I want to do this upside down? Probably. So that's probably another area. What I'm looking at right here, joining this section onto this section, that's another area that I'm going to apply some grease. But what I'm doing is I'm checking to see like how much of it seems like an awful big pocket. So that's something I kind of noticing here. So that actually is a pretty good sized pocket there that that's wide open. I don't like that. So obviously seeing this now, when you put this together, okay? So it comes together fine here. See what I'm saying? Comes together fine on this section right here where this mates to that section. But there is a massive, massive gap right there that does not get sealed no matter what you do here, because this is actually all the way in. So that is a problem area right there. So that almost should have to have some type of gasket material or something, because yeah, that's all the way through. That's no good. That doesn't work for me. If I could get a light and shine a light through, you'll see what I'm talking about. So what I'll do is I'll take my phone and I'll put the flashlight on. See how you can see, like, oh no,